Any good?
Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to more Pokemon. Black with more ZA. Can you hear the game audio just fine? Well, I guess you wouldn't know because we literally just turned it on here. I did from like the previous Pokemon streams. Well, minus the last stream. I did ever so slightly turn down the game volume because I noticed that it was a teeny bit loud. But yeah. Also, nice Pink Floyd sweater. Cool.
Is there down there?
Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Did I not bring my water again? Another stream where I didn't bring the fucking water. No, I got my water with me.
You gotta stay hydrated.
Gotta stay hydration. In a big ass blue canister this time. That says just for kids on it. Fuck me, I guess. It's okay, I'm a kid. Also,
I've done this one on the other profile.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, I do remember this. Did it slightly, not really out of order, but different order this time. Also, fun fact, when we started our headliner stream yesterday, we dropped like a few frames. Never dropped another frame the rest of the night. I wonder when the next EasyNet attack will happen. I still watch the dropped frames, by the way. Like, freaking built into my brain. Okay.
Another Pokemon battle.
Oh, it is. Although, I mean, you basically do, like, any sort of aerial attack, and it's just got to kill all of them. Yeah, you just nuke two of them right there with a freaking Thunder Punch. Huh, that surprisingly didn't kill it. Boing. Congratulations, you took out an entire family.
Yay.
I forgot to ask though. A little bit of my audio setup changed in here because I had to clean stuff up. You can hear the game still fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think so. It's kind of quiet, but
Was it a little bit quiet?
a little bit.
Let's wait until some like hot, steamy action takes place, and I'll adjust it.
This is. You know what's another thing about Arceus that I like better?
What's that?
Is the actual just stories, not just the main story, but like it was like, hey, go research this Pokemon, you know, because they were just discovering Pokemon.
Yeah.
And this is like, oh my gosh, these Pokemon won't let me get on my boat. Oh, these Pokemon just want to go for a ride on the boat. It's like that's the quest.
Right on. Yeah, here, let me turn your game volume up just a little bit. There you go. I turned it up a little bit. I forget what changed in the setup other than like I redid my cables and stuff, but I noticed that things were just like ever so slightly quieter than they were. Microphones and everything the same. You did this quest as well on the other playthrough.
I just didn't do the main stuff yet.
Yeah, you just avoided it. Oh my god. The easy munch. Remember from the fucking one stream? It just sounds extra fucked up when it's isolated by itself.
It sounds like Pokemon.
Actually, I've thought that myself, that it kind of sounds like a Pokemon. It's me if I were a Pokemon. Hello, Veronius. Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing tonight? Are you winning? I hope so. Actually, today's been pretty alright, to be fair. We had a nice slow day for once. Not like a whole lot going on. Tonight's stream or whatever wasn't even really planned. We just ended up having time and we're like, you know what? Time to play video games. So we're here just hanging out. Flash cannon. Technical difficulties? Oh no, dude. Oh no. Is it the computer? Is the computer doing shenanigans again? Shit. Kick the can on the way in, man. Kicking the can on the way out. Howdy, Dylan. How's your day going today? They were figured out, thankfully. Okay, good. Man, yeah, like today, I always get kind of scared to touch my audio setup where I use it for work, and when I'm working on games and stuff, it's just, I don't really like to mess with like volume levels and that kind of crap because it's always so hard to get it right back to where it was before. But I cleaned up a couple of things today, redid my cable management a bit because it was just getting everywhere. And then I did that today, so no technical difficulties on my side, thankfully. Happy to report that things are going good. Hell yeah, Dylan. I'm glad to hear that, man. Our day has actually been a slow day in a good way. Like, we got to kind of get up, have some breakfast, spend some time together. We ended up doing a little bit of maintenance out in the yard today. We had us a nice little campfire, good weather here. I surprisingly didn't get a single mosquito bite with my sweater off. Nothing, no mosquito at all. Like, although Chrissy got one.
Yeah.
And then we came back in, we both took a shower, got cleaned up a little bit, and then yeah, we just had extra time, just figured we would stream today, you know, hop on, hang out, say hello to some cool people. Weird way of spelling silver, but neat, dude. I love Pokemon Silver and Gold and Crystal. Actually, matter of fact, speaking of Crystal, I've only done one playthrough of Crystal, and it was a very long time ago. The one that I played the most growing up, because it was the version that my mom bought for me as a kid, was Pokemon Gold. And the reason for that, my friend Jeremy from school, he was, okay, I was playing Pokemon Blue. That's just the one I had. I had Pokemon Blue and Yellow when I was a little kid. And Jeremy comes in. He's got Pokemon Gold, and he's got like all these other Pokemon that I've never seen and stuff. I'm like, what? Dude, what game is that? And he's like, oh, this one's Pokemon Gold. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. So I went and told my mom about that, and it was about like a month or two later. I think it might have even been my birthday. All of a sudden, boom, Pokemon Gold. And I loved it. It was so good. I had Silver too. I actually have, do I have 2 copies of Silver? No, I'm not a game. Okay, the second copy of Silver that I had was actually my nephew's, that he needed a battery replaced in it. And I actually technically need to replace the battery in his Ruby. Although I know in those games it doesn't like matter much. But still, you know, pop a new battery in. Transferred my gold save from the 3DS to PC for fast forward shenanigans. Oh yeah, smart Veronius, very smart. My spirit animal. Your spirit animal, fucking slowpoke, Rob. I kind of feel that in a way, to be honest. Young me thought Crystal version was going to be a whole new game rather than like a revision, so I told my mom it was practically the same game, so she returned the game. Like, yeah, wow. Yeah, Crystal is, okay, the way I look at Crystal, and maybe I could be very wrong, but Crystal's kind of like the the bridge between you could see what Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald were getting ready to kind of be based off of like little things that were kind of added in the game in Crystal. Like look, correct me if I'm wrong, fellas, but isn't okay in Pokemon Gold and Silver, if you travel to like another town, like yeah, I think you get like the color like transform thing that kind of makes like the shading and like the colors of like the next town change over to what that town's gonna be. But the route name popping up is like the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald thing. And it started with them trying it out in Crystal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Varunius, that. Exactly that. They kind of like pioneered it and tested that out in Crystal. I need to go back and do another playthrough of Crystal at some given point. Crystal version's like the one, okay, it's really weird, but I don't think did I ever tell you this? Did I ever tell you how I got my Pokemon Crystal? I found it in the ditch.
Oh yeah, you did tell me.
I literally found it in great condition in my mom's ditch. Like literally in the ditch. I actually took the, okay, listen, I took the game to school, and surprisingly, no one scummed me because I took it to school and I took it to the principal's office. I was like, hey, I found a video game in my mom's ditch. I don't know if anybody's like missing this. And if they are, I need proof that it's there. Nobody claimed it. No one claimed it. I kept it. No one scummed me though. Nobody was like, oh yeah, man, I was walking down the fucking street last night and I chucked that bitch. Yeah, no, I got to keep it. Yeah, Dylan. I know this sounds kind of weird, but I actually had a few Pokemon stolen from me at school. Well, he was my friend. He was one of my friends. He got my Pokemon Ruby, and he stole my Groudon, and I think like 2 of my main Pokemon. I think he might have even stolen my Sceptile. And he gave me like some bullshit back in replace. And then when I got the console, because my teacher that we had in 4th grade, which is what grade I was in when this, like, you know, Gen 3 was huge. I had my SP, which is right there, my red SP. And we were allowed to play it during like the little lunch break that she would give us in the classroom. Well, one day I turned it back on. I figured I'd, you know, whatever. And this dude, I knew it was him because I knew what his profile name was called because we all kind of played Pokemon together. And he like gave me like a bunch of bullshit Pokemon. I'm like, dude, give my Pokemon back. I know it's you. The OT literally has your name on it, or like your profile name on it. So as a bunch of kids, yes, I chased his ass around the freaking playground during recess. Although I got kind of pissed off by the end of it because he kind of kept running away with his, okay, what I was trying to do, right? I was trying to get his fucking game from him. I was gonna literally take his Sapphire and his console and just low-key trade the Pokemon back to myself. But he kept running away from it, like from me. So I grabbed his console from him, his blue SP, which I had it in my hand, dude. And he took his game out before I got a hold of it. And I said, look, yeah, I'm going to give you an ultimatum right now. I'm going to throw this console as hard as I can on this pavement, and I'm going to shatter it. Or I'm going to give it back to you, and you're going to trade my Pokemon back. And that was the ultimatum that I gave him. Granted, he went for it, and he tried to trade me some bullshit Pokemon instead, as him being an asshole. But ultimately, in the end, he gave my Pokemon back. Yes. Granted, about a month or two later, we all started hitting up Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty hard. And I won a bunch of cards from his ass. Because we played it by the rules, you know, the Battle City tournament rules. You lose a card. I won many of his cards, so I didn't feel so bad. Yeah, Veronius, that's what I did. I checked the owned Pokemon and like, yeah. And then he threw your Exodia off the boat. I know how this plays out. It's funny because I actually, growing up, never owned all the pieces of Exodia. I think I had like a couple of, like maybe like an arm, a leg, and like maybe the head. But nobody else owned any Exodia pieces. Wait, what are you doing? Yeah, nobody else owned any Exodia pieces except for me. But my goodness, that drama the Yu-Gi-Oh cards caused. It caused a lot of drama because you had people like getting low-key butthurt because they would lose and they would have to give you a card because that's the rules we played by. Then you started having like parents getting involved. You give my baby fucking cards back and I'm gonna beat your ass. It's like, dude, you touch me, I'm a child. You're gonna go to frickin' jail. Like, oh dude, it became a whole thing. I carried over into 5th grade a little bit too. And Chrissy knows all about that story, although I don't think Dylan knows that story. The decks in the pocket with rubber banded. Oh man, I had a dual disc. I had the dark dual disc and the regular Kaiba Corp dual disc unsleeved. Well, speaking of some sleeved Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I guess I'll tell our story again. So back in school, right? 5th grade, Chrissy and I here had the same class. And I always wanted to talk to her, but I was always a really shy kid, and so was she. And she brought the Egyptian God cards to school in a sleeve. They were sleeved individually, the blue sleeves. And I thought it would be a good idea to be as stealthy as possible and steal those cards. Oh, hold on, I'll have to wait. The fucking dreaded 3-minute ad break. Oh my god.
Do you need me to wait?
No, you can play. Shit, Dylan's getting bombarded by the... I gotta point something out to Dylan, it's kind of funny.
Hey, this song's not so...
That's the main motif of the song, though.
Is that the one you're telling me?
Oh my god, Veronius, listen. Yeah, Cypher, they've been doing me that way too. I had it working. It was actually kind of beautiful, but then it just it stopped working, man. Yeah, cracking down. I apologize, you guys. Listen, I stream on YouTube as well. I stream on YouTube, and it should be ad-free. So if any of you guys get an ad on Twitch, watch me on YouTube for a little bit. Then if you want to come back over to Twitch, I mean, the option's there. Yeah. Your friend has Twitch as her career? Yeah. That's actually awesome. Hello, Cypher, by the way. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah. Dylan, are you back? Is the ad break thing over for you yet? I don't know, it might not be. Probably got like another like 20 seconds or so. There's like 2 more minutes. Dude, Twitch ads on mobile are crazy. I'm talking like I've had that shit like infinite loop and a whole bunch of stuff. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Oh, by the way, Cy, for tomorrow's Lethal Company, buddy, if you want to play, hit us up in the server. Twitch ad purgatory. The 3-stream streak, my guy. Oh my fucking lord.
Oh, hey.
Okay, calm down. Oh, thanks, Dylan, for the prime, or not the prime, the gifted subscription to Eve. Thank you very much. Oh my god, thanks for the fucking sub, dude. Oh, it's okay, Dylan. I stopped as soon as you said something. Also, I find it really funny how you have gifted me a lot of subscriptions over here, but you yourself still get ads because you're not subscribed. That's kind of weird. Anyway, I thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, so back what I was saying, in 5th grade, the Yu-Gi-Oh craze was still going on, and Chrissy and I were in the same class. She was very shy, I was very shy, but I had a crush on her. Chrissy decides one day that it'd be really awesome to bring her Egyptian god cards into school in the blue sleeves, and I thought it'd be smooth as hell if I were to steal them, just so I could get that opportunity to talk to her. That didn't work out at all. I literally swiggity swoogity stole her Egyptian god cards. The next day at school, I planned on being like, oh hey, I found your cards. They were like in the fucking bathroom or some random stupid shit because they were in her jacket pocket. And what ended up happening instead was the entire class, especially my close goddamn friends, my 2 idiot friends, were like, we gotta find out the card thief. We gotta locate them and fight them, basically. And they would not get away from me. And dude, I felt so bad because I never got to give her cards back to her ever. So what ended up happening is the fucking billion stew moment, Devrunius, my god. I'm wearing my my Scream shirt right now, actually. But yeah, I never got to give her cards back to her. So years later, when her and I actually inadvertently meet up in real life as friends, that became dating quite quickly because Shy Easy wasn't as shy anymore, and Chrissy was, we just happened to kind of meet up and hang out. And I told her, hey, you want to hear a crazy story? Because she thought those cards were gone forever. They were not. I had them. The dude from all the way back in 5th grade, which was in 2005 for me, who started dating Chrissy in 2015, or 2016, yeah, 2016. That's how long she went without those cards, and I had them. Although it's funny because I actually always had a crush on Chrissy, although other things happened in life that we didn't date the entirety of our grade school, middle school, high school, junior high, senior high kind of thing. Yeah, that's actually the story behind those cards, though. Really funny. Dude, Dylan, I just read your message about the subscription thing. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just pointing out that I think it's really funny how you gift subbed and supported and helped us. But at the same time, don't have a subscription of your own. It's like, oh shit, I'm gonna buy you a Netflix subscription. I'm gonna buy you one, but I'm not gonna have Netflix. It's like, pretty funny. Crushes make people do some crazy things. They really do. Like, they really do. That's actually just fact.
Wait.
Yeah, you got like the $2 and $3 like Twitch subscription just page of just But listen, Dylan, if that's gonna put you in a financial situation, man, that's gonna make me feel really bad. Like really, really bad that you're helping us out in that sort of manner. You know? But the other subscription services, oh Lord, yeah. Yeah, we've been there. Like, we've had Netflix, we've had Disney Plus, we've had Crunchyroll, we've had like 2 different internet services at the same time. Just things were kind of happening. But we realized, yeah, with all these subscription services and stuff like that, it's almost like having cable TV. And it was getting expensive. So we've actually cut back a lot on just really everything. Trying to live a little cheaper, trying not to eat at restaurants a lot, trying to just eat and be healthier. Try not to make bad decisions. Cable TV, electric boogaloo. I mean, yeah. It's basic cable, but with extra steps. I mean, think about how many subscription services are out there these days. Oh my God, there's a lot. I mean, I'm talking like Paramount, all the sports ones. You got HBO Max, you got Hulu. Oh my God, dude, there's even like one for Funimation. It's like, oh my God. I know of probably at least about 10 or 15 of them, and there's more than likely more than that. You basically are paying for like cable TV. And what's even funnier, some of them have ads if you pay for like the lower tier subscription. Like, oh shit, I'm still getting ads. Fuck me.
Harder.
You have a lot of those, Dylan? Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, some people have the Roku TV where you get like the Tubi TV and, you know, stuff like that. It's really cool. Thanks to my sister-in-law, we're getting to use her Crunchyroll, which is how we've been able to watch, you know, some of our animes and stuff like that. Like, we're currently watching One Piece. We're almost I'd say we're about episode like 260, 270, you know, something like that. But she's watched up to like 500 or something, and I never watched One Piece, and yeah, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Also on the side, we're watching My Hero Academia, which is on its final season. We're watching Spy X Family, which is really good. Now, those are kind of all the animes that we're watching. We don't like to pick up too many shows at once. Stick to Tubi or Pluto TV because fuck getting ads while paying the low tiers. Yeah, I agree, Varunius.
Dude, why is he chasing me?
He's like literally after your ass.
Like, I can't attack him. Weird.
Because I let my family and friends of friends use them. So if y'all ever need to use them, just ask. Well, thank you, Dylan. That would actually be pretty awesome, buddy. Yeah, Chris and I, we have Disney Plus through her phone because it's kind of part of her phone subscription where she's got an iPhone. Hey, dude, he was absolutely like coming for that booty. He was, and I was getting ready to beat his ass. And then we have clap in the ass cheek. Is that all we have, Chrissy, that we pay for? We just have Disney Plus. That's it.
Safari.
Yeah. We used to have Netflix, but Netflix did a thing for a while there where they got really, really dumb about sharing your Netflix account, where they were starting to like double price us, where we were sharing it with our well, one of my brothers. But then they stopped doing that and then basically like kind of retconned that decision.
Because everybody started dropping.
Everybody started dropping like the numbers like hard. So.
What was the recent subscription thingy that everybody like dropped in like one day?
I don't know.
Was it Nintendo's like thing, online thing?
No, there's too many diehard Nintendo fans.
Oh, what?
That was the
it?
Microsoft thing.
That
was the fucking Game Pass thing where people were like, dude, I kid you not, one of the top searches on Google, just like to click on the browser, just to see like, to type something in. One of the top searches during that week was how to cancel the Game Pass subscription. Like, you know it's bad when it's like a recommended and top search. Like, damn. Oh, you guys have Peacock Plus? That's pretty badass. Crunchyroll, Netflix, Hulu, HBO Max. Fucking right on, man. That's pretty good. I think my sister-in-law and brother have HBO Max. That's pretty cool. We didn't borrow that from them, but they did give us their Netflix account. Well, not give the account, but you know, let you use it. But we just haven't done that yet. We've been just too busy into the anime stuff. But yeah, Dylan, if Chrissy and I ever want to watch something, man, or like something might be on a service or something, I'll message you about it. And I thank you for that, by the way. I really do appreciate that. Check my Discord DMs. Oh, yes, sir. And adding more commercials. I mean, Varunius, I know some places, buddy. I know some stuff, some things. Remember that?
Oh yeah, Treasure Planet.
I love that one. Love that one.
Not appreciated enough.
It is not appreciated enough. Now, such a good one. Such a good one. When you're new to your online subscription service and wonder why everyone drops it, shocked Pikachu face. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, damn, man. Talk about a bad business practice. Just slapping you right in the mouth. Like, damn. Work is wrapping up, huh? All right, Dylan. Well, listen, man, it's always good to have you around. Thank you so much for that subscription tonight to Eve. I appreciate that. And it's good talking to you every time. We both appreciate you a lot. And I hope you have a good night. Oh, man. Y'all don't get me talking about Disney, though. Don't do that.
But this looks like a good place to just...
Wait.
It actually, like, cut off at the perfect time that time. It's, like, right towards the toilet. I need to redo the Mega Man 64 toaster one. Blue's got a good one. He's got a really good one. But I remember my original clip. I dunked that bitch in the toaster with just slammed it in there. I was pissed at that game that day. I was pissed at it. That was back when I was speedrunning Mega Man 64. And then I think I might still have the air fryer video. I think I might have that one still. Where I just shoved it right in there. Put 64 in the air fryer. Fuck yeah, man. You know what? That'll be my thing. I'll just find the air fryer clip and I'll make that a redemption. MM64 toilet. MM64 air fryer. Cook it any way you want it. Also, shout out to like the fresh bread on the table there. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, Chrissy and I were just talking about this right before the stream started. What is that new Pokemon thing, or is it a game or something that they announced recently? Only thing I seen was a picture of a ghost Pikachu, and somebody was telling me about it, and I never looked into it, and I completely missed any sort of like Nintendo Direct or anything like that. And apparently, Chrissy said it's like Pokemon Animal Crossing. Is that true?
What I was.
Is that what you were just told?
Yeah, like that. What I read.
Yeah, I don't know. It's for a spinoff. Air fryer Mega Man 64 instructions. 390 degrees Fahrenheit for 64 minutes. I'll try that next time, Cypher. That sounds pretty good. $70. $70 for this game. Oh boy. $70. When do Nintendo ever come out with games that aren't $70 or $80 at this point? There you are, Ruben. Wait, why would they sound like that for? Oh
You
my
should make
God.
them sound like that.
I was exhaling and reading at the same time.
Make them sound like Batman.
Oh no, I would leave that to Rob. Leave that one to Rob. Jesus. So Cypher, I think you might have been on a commercial when I said this, but tomorrow night is Lethal Company night if you want to play. Just letting you know and inviting you in, buddy. Because I think, I don't know if Short is going to be able to join in, and then his buddy Silver might not be able to join in. It's work night. It's a Sunday night. But she technically also has work on Monday. But
I'm a night shifter.
but we're both night shifters, so it doesn't matter. I think Blue's probably in for it. JMC's in for it. I think Admiral's in for it. Rob's there for it. And then us, yeah, we'll be there. Maybe we can get like Alien, Dude Nice, maybe Verm. Maybe like Verm might join us. I'll do like an add employees in the server there and be like, hey, fuckers want to play some Lethal? The only thing you have to do, Cypher, is I don't know if you remember how to do this, but yeah, just download the mods folder that I have in the server, and then literally just extract the contents into the root of Lethal Company, and it'll work. The only real difference that I did with the mods this time is we got like a quick sell mod. That way we don't have to spend literally 5 fucking hours at the company building just to sell the shit. I just want to arrive in the company, do like / sell quota, enter that in, get quota, buy whatever we want and leave. You know what I mean? That's what I want to do. Dude, I've watched like world record tier runs of Lethal Company. It takes like almost an hour to sell everything. It's kind of nuts. Especially if you're trying to like meet exact quota. Because you can type in to sell quota amount minus overtime. That way you can absolutely min-max your money. But yeah, that's one of the only mods that we're adding in. And if you guys need help putting those in, I'll help you. Even we're skipping the most entertaining and engaging part of the game. Listen, man, if somebody new comes in and needs that initiation, we'll tell them to go ring the bell like we always did. But yeah, I at least want to I want to get us back into the game a little bit quick. You know, because we were having moments there where everybody was running back and forth, and we would spend like half an hour to 40 minutes at the company building trying to buy shit and sell shit, and it's like, kind of want to just get back to playing the game again. It was funny for a while, but then it got kind of stupid. And Blue hated it. Blue absolutely hated it, because he would just go AFK on the ship and be like, yep, well, I'm gonna go make a damn sandwich.
That is annoying.
Yeah, this Pokemon's kind of going fuck wild. I mean, got like duplicates and shit going on.
Just let me hit you.
Oh, watch out. I got like a confused ray or something coming here. Yep, confused ray. Watch out. Got 3 of these homies, but the Survivor server is up. Oh, yeah, right, Bringus. Gotcha. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Oh shit. It all comes back down to this one. Also, what's that dude Sableye even doing at this point?
I don't know. Oh my gosh, where are you? There you are.
Hello, Crystal. How's your night going? Hopefully quite well. Chrissy's night is very busy right now. Look at this. Like, what in the hell is happening here?
I had no idea. This is the weirdest Pokemon game ever.
The Pokemon game's kind of weird, man. Not as weird as that new shit they probably announced, though.
Well, you get to play as kiddo.
I'll look into it. I'll see what the deal is. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. This game is a mess, Crystal. I'm not gonna lie. It's something else.
Oh my god. What's this focus on this guy?
Can you heal your Absol, by the way? You might need like a little bit of some good. Throw a high, you're just gonna throw a hyper potion out like frick it. It's a fun game, Crystal, but it really depends on you more than like somebody else telling you, hey, I like this game or I don't like this game. I'm sure you get what I mean, but we were both really big fans of Arceus, the previous game in the Legend series. This game here is a lot different. Oh, you almost got spanked. Oh, don't let that hit you. Okay. Oh, they got the Omega Beam happening. Oh, okay, it's trying to fight you. Okay, yeah, no, that thing is constantly trying to...
Look at this. This is awful.
Yeah, we did too, Crystal. We absolutely loved Arceus. As a matter of fact, I think we 100%ed it. Like everything to do with the Pokédex. But this game here, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of a mess. As you can see,
I can't tell if I'm winning at this point.
I mean, oh, you're winning, son. It's gonna take a while to fully win. You gotta defeat all. Watch out! This game is an absolute something. That's what it is. But I was incredibly surprised at the combat style in this game and what they basically put forward as the new thing. And then, even though it takes place in literally one supposedly large city, it feels very claustrophobic because they put you in these little tiny boxes pretty much throughout the entirety of the game. There's no different biomes, there's no different like themes, it's all just a city.
I don't even know why they called it Pokemon Legends.
Then you got Stalker Dog here.
Which, still trying to figure that one out.
Yeah, this game has like one theme basically, and it's the entirety of one city. Hello, L.
Oh yeah, thought that was his name.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to, okay, I got this game for Chrissy's L from Death Note. Yes, guys, I thought it too. Mr. L. Lolliot.
Oh, he did live.
Yeah, that's what L became. Yeah, we all thought L from Death Note. I mean, come on.
You're not sitting right.
Yeah, you're supposed to be sitting kind of funny. I love Death Note. That's a good one.
I'm so mad. I can't watch it again because Elle died. I don't like it.
Yeah,
sorry. If anybody has not watched it,
even though Nier technically did the job,
yeah,
I was
happy to see him.
It wasn't the same thing. It didn't have that same connection as what L had. I think I've watched Death Note now about 3 or 4 times, maybe. But been actually quite a while at this point.
I wanted Light to die. I did. And then at the end, it really wasn't a satisfying death. It was like...
Yeah, no, not really. It was just like some desperation into death. Oh my God.
That's what kind of person he is.
Oh, that's what happened. Yeah.
Him running for his life like a little child.
Yeah. I have an actual Death Note, by the way. I mean, obviously, it doesn't work, but... it has like
He's personally tried it, everybody.
No, I have not. I promise I have not tried it. I have the quill pen and I got the notebook and it's got like all the names in it written from like the show. I thought it was cool. I wanted to buy a prop from the show. It doesn't work. And I'm not saying I tried it because I'm not like that. Oh, and I'm not gonna also have the Shinigami and my life going to waste because of the...
I mean, you haven't held the book with an apple in your hand. So.
Shut up. Stop it.
I'm just saying. Fine, character. Fine.
Cypher said, now I have the urge to eat potato chips super dramatically for some reason. I'm gonna take a chip and eat it. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I was watching that. I'm just thinking, he's like eating fucking chips with one hand and like writing names in his lap. Dude, that show is something else.
What?
Love it. So good.
Trying to figure out what would kill a bee drill pretty fast.
That. Burn it. Flamethrower it.
He doesn't have a mega evolution yet.
Yeah, you just gotta get the thingy.
Yeah, the thingy. I want the thingy.
I don't know where to get the thing either.
I mean, there's this, but
I don't know, man. Just
alright.
stuff. You used to have that as a sound alert on your channel. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But without the inner monologues, oh my god, dude, it's so awkward. It's extremely awkward. Just sitting there, just nothing happening, looking intently at things, like while literally nothing is going on. Like, oh my god, it's funny. That was one of those shows. I mean, I was told about that one. I didn't like organically watch that one as like a kid or anything. But we won't talk about the Netflix one, the one with although I will admit Willem Dafoe actually did pretty good as Ryu. I mean, he was probably the best part of the show. But
oh no, you're
the
talking
movie.
about the light.
Light Turner doesn't exist, dang it.
We don't talk about Light Turner.
We don't talk about Light Turner.
Same as we don't talk about Avatar: The Last Airbender of the movie.
Where they talk about Ong instead of Aang.
We don't talk about Ong.
It's Aang,
We
man.
don't talk
It's
about-
not Ong. You're hurting me up in here. Listen, guess what you named your Crobat? Oh shit. Oh no, dude. That's a reach. Crobat, huh? Chrissy, do you want to guess what Verenius named his Crobat? Remember Crobat, right? The purple of evolution of Zubat?
Mm-hmm.
Take a wild guess what he called his Crobat.
Crow.
Cake. Name every Zubat Cake. That's fair enough.
He named a cake. Is a cake?
No, it's not cake.
Okay. Bat then.
Bat? Literally bat?
Batman.
Name it Batman. Name it Crowbar.
Name it Robin.
Brobat.
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 Brobat was probably the
He
best
named
name.
it asshole. And that's pretty accurate. Every time you fight one of those, it is kind of an asshole. He named him Osborne. Woo! Named him Osborne.
He just looks at you. That's offensive, sir. One of my kind died.
He's gonna bite the head off of other bats or bite the head off people. Osborne is a diabolical name, especially consider. Dude, that's like naming a fish Luffy. Name a fish Luffy. Okay? Something fucking wrong with that. He is a head. Yeah. Oh man.
It's like naming a train or a boat Natsu.
Yeah, I can't get seasick. Oh man.
Where is my...
Vernius, it sounds to me like you've been having a really fun time out of playing Gen 2 again, and that's awesome. That's really awesome. We've been we've been playing this game. We've been playing this game. Although Chrissy, for those of you guys who would want to watch this, she's wanting to play Arceus again.
Oh.
But she's wanting to do like an like a weird kind of run. She's wanting to do like an all Eevees run, like specifically like go as soon as you can get Eevees and train them up and whatnot, evolve them into like whatever she wants them to be, and then just like use Eevees just for fun. Like it's a bullshit playthrough, but it's just we want to play that one again. Dude, I love the music in the first game. The music in this game goes from like jazz to like weird like ambient music to like the boss fight music. It's absolutely a chaotic mess, and it makes you almost like anxiety riddled instead of being able to focus on the game that which they video gamed. And then like seriously, the freaking and then you have like the battle music, boom 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 boom, like okay. But then the goddamn boss battle music that you go in, there's like 14 billion shape-shifting motherfuckers. It's like, okay.
I'm overstimulated.
I'm stimulated. Like, okay. What, you need to like give me like an adrenaline hit of like, I don't know. It hurts my soul. I'm laughing so much that I can't die. That's true though, man. Like listen, she'll get into one of the rogue battles again and just listen to the music. There's also like this weird like little like beboop thing happening in the background. It kind of sounds like some sound font shit from like Scarlet and Violet. It's weird. It's really weird, but like right now we have like like happening. It's like we have like jazz going on.
Gliding over the rooftop across the way.
Okay. You want overstimulated? Try Times Square in New York City. I bet, yeah. That sounds like a man. No thanks. No thanks. I mean, listen, I'm already an easily overstimulated person as it is. You throw me in Times Square and throw some Ooga Booga music on, I'm gonna be freaking out. Oh yeah, dude, Jed, I would have got the hell out. I would have got the hell out as soon as possible. Heck, every bit of that. Looking at these packing boxes, these are twice the size they should be. Oh, no. Is that... Well, with extra room like that, Rob, that sounds like extra jiggle room for something to get freaking broken. Or ripped open, or just smashed. Great. I'm sorry you're having a bit of a trouble trying to get your, just get the stuff down in like a decent box and like packaged. That sounds kind of annoying. I've had to ship a couple things out in my life, and yeah, trying to find the right box is kind of a hassle.
I'm guessing the Alligator and Beedrill would be bad.
That's not the best matchup. No, you would want something with fire.
Might have to improvise here for a second.
What's the criteria here though? Like, what do you need?
Gotta have Mega Shard, and I don't have it.
You have a Mega Shard.
Fire Fang.
Ah. Anyway, how are you doing, Jetta?
Fire Fang.
Hopefully your late night's going pretty good there, buddy. That thing can learn Fire Fang. That's freaking funny.
Oh, okay. Just for a little bit.
Pokemon doesn't let you name Pokemon swears anymore. That sucks. Listen, man, I used to name mine all kinds of things.
I mean, do that.
Stupid things, but yeah. I did notice that they... Yep. Oh, one of your coworkers is leaving now? That you're starting a new job in spring. I tell you, man, I've worked in teams and whatnot, and it's like when that one really good worker leaves, but yet you're still there. Like, oh man. Like, not the same vibe anymore, and they were good and whatnot, but it happens, man. It's kind of like having a friend from school that you were really close friends with, and then they move. It's like, oh, this sucks. It is what it is. Yeah, that's always the long-term goal. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Jed. That's kind of like me working on like the video game company thing. Like that's the long-term goal of being able to make my own games and whatnot. And progress on that is actually going pretty good. But at the same time, it's a lot of behind-the-scenes work, a lot of time-consuming effort. There's just a lot that goes into it. Not easy. Tried to name one Spike, and it wouldn't let you name it Spike. Why? The name Spike? Is that like some? Why?
Wait, like the Pokemon?
Apparently, you can't name the Pokemon curse words anymore.
What?
I named one Butt Cake just for a joke.
But Spike isn't a butt cake name.
Yeah, okay, I guess like spiking a drink or something. I mean, sure, but that's kind of
That's reaching.
Dude, that is like I'm like reaching like a professional boxer with that kind of reach. I'm going Muhammad Ali with that reach to try to justify that one. That's kind of wild. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I feel like these days, I mean, they have to do that kind of thing because everybody gets offended. You can fight each other online, and you might like little kids. And if you name your Pokemon like Dick Cheese or something stupid like that, the little kid might be like, "Mommy's what's Dick Cheese?" Like, you know, you don't want to like have
Magma.
to. Don't answer the question. You know,
I said it was no.
Magma. Oh my god. Yeah, you just can't name the Pokemon just whatever for whatever Nintendo reasons. Yeah, I've named a couple Pokemon Little Bastard and a couple things before. Pretty funny. Exactly. I haven't seen her much since it's been starting at different times. Yeah. That's usually how it starts though. Working with somebody, they end up having like a different schedule for a bit. You slowly start seeing them less, or like during like the shift change, and then all of a sudden before you know it, they're gone. It's like, well, I wish you a very nice life and hopefully you find success. But
I guess I'm just gonna have to fight this thing with.
Used to have a Jigglypuff named Puff Daddy.
That's pretty cool.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, sometimes you gotta exchange numbers and whatnot. Keep them on your contacts list. Contact them as, you know, appropriately whenever you can. Make sure they're doing good and whatnot. What kind of maneuvering was that?
I have no idea.
Is that what they wanted you to do?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Level 41 in Pharaohs. Yeah, your Pokemon's coming quite along. Next job will just be Monday through Friday, thankfully. Pretty good. Consistency. You know, get your typical 8 hours in. I like consistency in life. It really helps. You don't know how nice consistency is until you don't have it. Like, oh, I'm gonna work whenever. My hours are this or that. And then all of a sudden, it gets chaotic because then all of a sudden you find out that you have way less time than if you would have just had something consistent. Like, I'm glad that she's on like a pretty well consistent schedule now. Like, thank the Lord. Thank God. There was a while there where I'd never seen her. And we obviously live together. We're married, but we never seen each other. And that's kind of messed up. Kind of messed up. Being married, never see your significant other, you live together. Like, something's wrong, man. Something's wrong. Are you ready for the horniest bee drill of all time? Oh, he's got his wanger up. All right.
Why am I hitting him?
Gonna spank his wiener. All right, here we go. I mean, it's not the dumbest looking mega evolution I've ever seen. At least it kind of makes...
Kind of looks like a hornet.
Kind of looks like a hornet, yeah. And they want to bite you infinitely and never stop. Because they're just angry little fuckers.
I like that one.
Seriously, man, there are some hornets and bees out there. They just want to eat your face and like not stop stinging once they get on you. Luckily, I've only had that happen when I was a kid once, and that was kind of horrifying, but yes. Power up punch, huh? That heat crash is pretty good. Uh-oh, and Barros is getting absolutely bodied. Yeah, Jetta, sometimes in terms of like a career or whatever, man, if something's just gonna better your life and it's like a quality of life type thing on top of it, including pay, where it's located, just like the factors, you kind of just gotta do what makes sense, even though you might have those really deep threaded connections at like a previous job, and you know, you got these friends that you're acquainted with very well and whatnot. You've been there for a long time, but things change, man. Things change. I miss some of my work buddies as well that I've worked with in the past. That dude wants some. He just wants all your tacos. He's gonna eat you right here. He's committing thievery live on the battlefield. Speaking of thievery, freaking Taco Bell, when did that shit get expensive? Chrissy and I were talking earlier about trying to figure out something for dinner. We started talking about maybe it'd be cheaper if we went to like eat out tonight somewhere, or something like that. No. No. I mean, dude. Yeah, Blue, I mean, our Taco Bell's actually pretty damn expensive these days. What the hell happened? I mean, most things you get at Taco Bell now is like an extra couple dollars to what I remember them being. Granted, we didn't eat out like at a restaurant for like quite a while, just to, you know, stay home and, you know, make food and try to save money and whatnot. But holy hell, sometimes that doesn't save money either. So we were talking about Taco Bell, and the last time we got Taco Bell, that was way more money than I was willing to spend for the amount of food and the quality of food that we actually end up getting. Like, no. Getting some Frosties for our kids. Same price as McFlurry. Yeah. And you don't get the M&M's. Well, shit. Yeah, man, at this given point in life, I feel like you're fucked if you eat out, and you're fucked if you buy groceries. It's like any bit of extra money that me and Chrissy get, we've literally had to go and use it for food, because you go and buy like 1 or 2 little bags, like Walmart bags of food or whatever, and it's like $60. Damn, when did this happen? I thought this was supposed to get better. No. No, not really. And Chrissy's actually also suffering right now doing her Sparks driving because of the whole government shutdown and families not being able to afford to buy the food from the website in order to put orders in. There's not a lot of orders around here happening right now. Like, she waited forever to try to get an order, like a second order. Nothing.
No, they're gonna cut them completely next month.
Nobody.
Right?
I mean, I heard next month might be even worse. Like, nobody getting any compensation at all.
Horrible.
So yeah, it's affecting Sparks drivers, and so Chrissy's not getting hardly anything. Like it was going pretty good for her for a while. She was enjoying it. It's pretty good.
We'll check it next week.
But it's a total mess. Like my brother and sister-in-law, they got maybe like $100 this month. And then they're saying that like next month they might have to cut corners again or something. Like another weird thing, Jetta, that I've been kind of hearing through the grapevine is some families are getting compensation and then some families are not getting compensation, even though they're within like the same class, and it's a total disaster. It's super weird. Like I actually know of some people who did get benefits. Then I know of some people who didn't get anything.
They got half.
Or they got like a quarter or half. It's kind of weird. It's really weird. Like I don't even know what's going on up there. They have to reapply. Oh my goodness. Full on just reevaluation, huh? That's kind of whack. That's super weird.
What are they now determining if people can't have it?
Oh, they're doing like this whole like requalification type deal, and that's just fucked up. Listen, man, every once in a while, I get it. Our world gets in a bad state. Decisions can't get made, makes it complicated, and so corners get cut. But man, you're hurting people who need it, already needed help. You're hurting them specifically as well.
Oh.
Oh, don't worry about that. Chrissy's actually been low-key applying for, what was that?
A certification.
A certification for medical coding?
Through college.
For a different kind of job, essentially, like later on?
Yeah, I don't mind nursing.
Yeah, but, you know, you're working nursing home right now, and that's a absolute...
Nursing's also...
That's a hard job.
Kind of downhill. Like, you don't get paid much.
Yeah, a lot of nursing positions are getting paid a lot less than they were just a few years ago. Chrissy went from making pretty decent money to basically having to settle with like maybe like 2/3 of what she used to make with her degree. And that's that's still with like a pretty decent company and a decent job, but
they've all been decent. It's not their fault. It's just
yeah,
that's how it is.
pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
Oh,
Just burn it. Literally just flamethrower it. Oh, or bite it.
Bite it.
A lot of YouTube videos of nurses quitting. I mean, in my opinion, I feel like nursing, like for money and compensation and stuff like that, started dying in like mid to late 2022-ish.
No, it went down last year.
Was it last year? I
Really
remember it
bad
being
last
way
year.
earlier than that.
Well, yeah, it started to, but like...
Because I remember like post-COVID, like after that whole craze went away, I noticed that a lot of nursing jobs started getting like cut, or travel started getting cut, pay started getting cut. They started doing like weird floor management where you can only work so many hours. I remember it being like mid to late 2022.
Oh, yeah. I had a job that, like, my job I used to have would get mad if you clocked in early, which is like, I mean, like, talking about like a minute early or a minute late. And
Yeah.
It's like they were getting strict on that. And I'm like, so you want us to clock out on time? Well, that's a little impossible, you know, considering my job title.
Considering what the job is, you can't always get away from a patient at the exact same time like a robot.
I mean, like, it's a person.
Yeah.
You know? You're not going to tell a person, you know, like, oh, you're vomiting, but I'm going to just leave you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I realize you're absolutely covered in throw up, but I got to leave now. Bye-bye.
Like,
you can't do that. That's...
Yeah, like, doing a nursing job is not, oh, that's not my job, I'm out.
Yeah.
It's not like that.
It is your job. I mean, that's one of the moral reasons why you're there.
Yeah, and so to tell your staff
Job for Team MZ.
that
Mission 15.
they have to leave on time And I was even told that this is the big kicker, is the management was like, well, just clock out and then finish what you're doing. Don't do that. If you have a manager say that, do not do that.
Work for free for us because morally you have to. It's like, buddy, as much as I love helping people, I got a family.
I have no idea why they started.
I think that's illegal, Jetta. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. That's kind of fucked up. You work for a friend that is in nursing school with a third kid on the way. Man, it's just one of those situations right now where I'll straight admit this. My mom used to watch the news a lot. She is actually where I would go over and watch, you know, the news with her and whatnot. In July, when she passed away, I purposely stayed away from news just to honestly clear my mind. I didn't need any more noise happening. I'm pretty understandable, I'm sure. I slightly dove back into it just to kind of see the state of our world. What has happened this year, man? What is going on? Like, I don't even want to get into it, but things are just kind of messed up right now.
Here's the next guy. I wonder what kind of Pokemon he has.
Water?
No, it's psychic.
Fighting type? Something like that. Fighting type, electric type.
Teaches karate. I'm convinced it's psychic.
I bet he's probably a killer fighting type dude, brah. You're vomiting on yourself and you need help? That sounds like a you problem. Right, Cypher? I mean, that sounds rough, buddy. Here's a napkin.
Here you go, buddy.
Here you go. There. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm gonna go home and curl up in my blanket and fucking cuddle my cat. Reaching rank D for dumbass. I don't know. What's a witty one you got for rank D? Because it's always been about being a loser, still a loser. What's D?
Don't be a loser.
Don't be a loser? Oh, man. All right.
Double loser. There you go.
Double loser. I like it.
Double failure.
D for D's nuts. Got him. Yeah. What's your rank?
Zero.
D's nuts. Oh my God. Yeah. Pokemon Research Laboratory.
Oh, I'm gonna catch you.
D for dang. What a loser. Yeah, because she's been calling them all like something with loser in it.
No, zero.
Zero?
Yeah, because it's Z. Zero.
Yeah.
Z-A.
Yeah.
Dang, I'm a zero.
Dang, I'm a zero. Or we did call a few of them loser. I do remember that.
Loser or failure.
Failure.
Yeah, we're a failure now. We're F.
Yeah, you're a failure.
Now we're dang failure.
Yeah, you're a dang failure.
Peas and thank you. Peas and carrots.
Good way to piss off officials right there. Tell them peas and carrots. No, seriously. You ask them for help over the phone at your workplace, and they just don't send nobody. You call them back, tell them the exact same thing, and at the end of the conversation, tell them peas and carrots. Oh, it pisses them off. Gonna piss them off. They're gonna text you back and tell you they're on their way like really soon, because I don't know why, but comedy can't be at a workplace.
Yeah, that was my fault. That one. Yeah, there you go.
They needed to send the shit though.
Yeah, that was.
What were you trying to get meds or something?
The pharmacy wasn't sending medicine.
Somebody's medicine.
It was like 2 hours later, which I
Goodness.
You know. Oh no,
I'm
they always did that though.
I'm currently 2 hours late for my, I don't know, medicine that's gonna help me breathe.
Yeah.
Peas and carrots, please send
No,
it.
this is like seizure medicine.
Okay.
It's like-
Okay.
So finally I said, I was like, can I please have the medicine, peas and carrots? You know, like from Dragon Ball Super, if anybody hasn't watched that. It sounds like please and thank you.
Talk about from Whis.
Yes. Peas and carrots means, seriously, it sounds like please and thank you. So they immediately sent a message back saying, please allow time for processing, prepping.
Well, thanks for at least getting back with us, you absolute moron.
Yeah. Sorry about that. That was my fault.
This
I probably
Pokemon's an ice cream cone. Or, sort of. Looks like a big lunk of, like, Cool Whip. About to eat this Pokemon with some pumpkin pie. It's an ice cream cone, though. Get, like, another,
Thank
like,
you.
free leaf stone. Another one.
These
Got
games
some
don't like leaf
quiet
stones.
mint. Back from a shower, what'd I miss? You missed, we were talking about how absolutely expensive Taco Bell is now, which is kind of messed up. Considering Chrissy and I were trying to figure out dinner there earlier, and we decided not to get Taco Bell. Let's see here. We were
had a
talking
good
about...
breakfast dinner though.
Huh?
We had a good breakfast.
We had a breakfast dinner today. We did. We had like sausage. We had egg, some Eggos. Don't have. Yeah, Jetta. No. Yeah, the DQ is shut down in Reno here. Nothing.
Yeah, ours is like seasonal.
Yeah, if we do have
We're
a
the
Dairy
only
Queen
one.
here, Jetta, it is Omega seasonal.
It is way over pounds away. Oh yeah, new area.
Missed the 5-layer burritos. Yeah, like $2.50. Dude, that's like my jam. And now it's, what is a 5-layer burrito now from like Taco Bell? It was actually pretty expensive for one of them. It was like $5 or something, wasn't it, for one? For 6? It was expensive here. I remember being like, oh hell no, I'm not doing that. That's too much. I'll make sure the doctor is ready when you come back to extract the stick in your ass. Yeah. Yeah, Rob. Oh my god. $1 per layer. Listen, live on stream. Right now, I'm going to go to our local Taco Bell zip code and everything like that. I'm going to tell you what a 5-layer beefy burrito is going to cost. What was it here, Chrissy? At one point, it was a little bit under like $250 something here for a beefy 5-layer back in the day.
I think so.
I mean, I'm saying back in the day, but it was realistically like maybe like 3 years ago. Let me look this up. I'm super curious, but it's no $250 anymore here.
Hey.
It's been so long since I've been to the Taco Bell website that I don't even have my account signed in anymore. Burritos. They got a Frank's Red Hot Diablo Crispy Chicken Burrito for $7 some cents. Where is this at? The Black Bean Grilled Cheese Burrito. Actually, Cypher, where we're located right now, right? I think you're dead on. $2.50 for the beefy 5-layer. It is now a little over double that. It's like $5.20 something for a beefy 5-layer burrito. God dang, dude, like, come on. Dude, there's some burritos on here that are almost $8. What the fucking hell has happened?
Time to play Mr. Krabs' violin.
World's smallest violin right here, folks. I know you can't hear it, but it's there, I promise. You usually get the chicken chalupas, and they're now $6. Oh. I'm curious what the quesadillas are now. Oh my god. Chrissy, how much was our steak quesadilla back then? We used to get like, it was like $3.90 something or almost $4.
How much is it now?
With tax, no, it's a little bit over $8.20.
And
A little bit over $8.20. Can you mix it louder? No. No, I can't. It was a bad take and the player wouldn't play it again. Jesus, man. I know that, like, if you were somebody that got like the Taco 12 pack back in the day, what did that 12 pack used to cost, Chris? It was like $13, $14. Now it's like damn near $30. Something like that, right?
something like that.
It's nauseating, really.
Like,
At Chipotle were $9. My absolute go-to, and now it's $16. Yeesh. We had a $1 McChicken and 24-hour Walmarts. We had it all, and we squandered it. Yeah, Cypher.
we did not know.
24-hour Walmarts don't exist anymore. Matter of fact, I don't know if you got a Denny's where you are, but they, as of what, like last year, started doing the 24-hour again after like 4 years of COVID. Like, what the frick, man? Oh, and not to mention Denny's is ridiculously expensive. I'm talking like that was the place where there was basically like a $12 like burger. Like $12 burger. Oh, and not to mention the Slam Burger doesn't even have the white queso on it anymore. What the frick? In Kanto now, they got level 12 Sea King. Why? How? Actually, how? Then. The game's got some messed up going on. Yeah, some Denny's still aren't 24 hours. Yeah, I know. I know there's some. Crazy. This dude is always in this battlefield. They didn't think that his spawn location was a bad spot.
I think he's always there.
This friggin' Houndoom's like the school bully. What's going on here?
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Oh, there's an Alpha Pikachu. Nintendo's sporting their next Pokemon game. Yeah, alright, Jetta.
Oh, why?
No problem, buddy. Living up to the dark. Just going in, man.
Pokemon won't go
I love
away.
that Pokemon. Houndoom is so fucking cool. I love its design. It's just nifty. Look at that thing. Looks like it has like an outer rib cage or something going on. Found the Berserk gene. Oh shit. Man. I think Chris and I are slowly starting to get back to our games list of games we've been meaning to play. This being one of them this year and whatnot, you know. Slowly kind of getting back to all the games. Also, I realize I'm like totally just comfortable here in my chair. Kicked back, had a long day of doing some outside work, a little campfire action today, had some good breakfast, had a good shower. Feels good to relax and watch and play some video games. And I'm looking forward to Lethal Company tomorrow. Actually, surprisingly enough, I don't care how stupid the game can get. It's gonna be funny as hell, and it's still very clippable. Although Chrissy says she played a little bit of Repo yesterday before we were playing Headliners. And yeah, they got like a bunch of new enemies, and she was telling me about one of them. That sounds freaky as hell. It drives around a freaking tricycle, and if you try to pick it up,
It's a new duck.
shit goes crazy. That's pretty funny. Oh no, you have defeated me. Not the outcome I hoped for. What?
Yes,
Oh, God.
that's her voice.
If that's her voice, then jeez. They added Jigsaw. I mean, pretty much. I mean, you try to pick it up out of the tricycle, and it just goes absolute ape shit. A fan of fairy types.
Nice.
That's nice. Got a new feather, a fairy feather. Oh, you got your research unlocked for the next tier. Mabel's research. Every time somebody says Mabel, I think of Medea. Fun fact. That. Got a little side mission like next to you there? It's like the only song in the game that's like relatable. And it's like the one that's played the most. That dude popped out of nowhere. He literally just appeared. Maybe it's Mabel. Instead of maybe it's Maybelline. Oh my god.
This Pokemon game, I cannot go anywhere because it's like...
You are trapped behind walls and you cannot free roam the city because
at least in Scarlet Valley, you can climb the walls.
We said so. We're Nintendo. Or we're Game Freak. Or whoever the hell's over this whole thing.
You possibly cannot be the same person that did Arceus. Or even Scarlet Valley. You're just not the same person. I hope.
I mean, listen, I'm okay with Nintendo trying, or them trying something different with Pokemon to revitalize it. But I feel like they went south as hell at this game. I feel like they didn't know what the hell was what. What really OCDs the crap out of me is when you're able to pick the Totodile, the Chikorita, or the Tepig. That's not the other Pokemon from that generation. And the Quill, man. What if that was your favorite and they just cucked everybody who liked that Pokemon? It's like they don't even know which generation was which Pokemon anymore. Also, I like how that Scyther's voice, I'm pretty sure was updated. That's not what Scyther sounded like originally. All you need to do is slash the substitute. Do it right over there. Furfrou? Furfrou? Furfrou, I guess?
Hit the substitute with the move slash.
You have slash? No. Oh no. Sure, Feraligatr probably has it. Like, within his forgotten moves or whatever, probably. Slash? Why slash? I mean, that's a decent move, but... Yeah... Check has changed. He's gotta have slash. Yeah, see, I know my Feraligatr. Just temporarily put it over anything and then just switch back. They really did need to update some of the Pokemon cries, though. That still bugs the shit out of me. I mean, it doesn't match, like, aesthetically anymore. And it's inconsistent. Like, some of these Pokemon have updated cries and some don't. Scyther has mastered slash. How the fuck would this thing not know slash? Those big ass blade arms. Does it have like a... Oh my god. I don't know. Look at that low res ass texture on that little... Like, on that very foreground prominent looking crop. Has the resolution, a texture of 56 by 56 on it. No, not that low, but still, it's pretty low. Feraligatr, what the? Dude, he's pissed off at it too. That Feraligator's pissed off that low res texture. He was mad as hell. 160p YouTube, man. I remember back in the day when YouTube's lowest resolution was 240p. And you know what sucked the most about 240p? It wasn't even the video quality. It was the goddamn audio quality. Like, why was 240p's audio quality so bad? It was like sometimes 240p video really didn't look that bad, but the audio quality was just straight ass. Like, why was YouTube fucking 240p over so badly? But now we got the 160p. Oh baby, we got 160p. Ugh, oh no, why I'm yawning for? I guess because we had a long day. 240p had that Mega Man 64 audio compression level quality. Dude, seriously, you guys have went on YouTube, tried to listen to a video or some music or whatever, come to find out it's in 240p, and audibly you could tell it's in 240p. And it's in 240p video resolution. Has nothing to do with the audio quality. It really doesn't. Like, why? Listen, man, they were having some real problems with that 240p audio. What really kills me is for 240p for that song or whatever you're looking up was the only choice. There was no 1080p or even 360p. Boom, 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 boom. Good job, soaring high. Oh man, I am actually the one that's a little bit tired today. Actually feels kind of good to be like naturally a little bit tired instead of always being go 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 mode. Fly high into the sky, little dude. You could do it, little birdie. Little bastard.
He's gonna find me with all three of them, isn't he?
He's gonna fight you with every bird he can find in the city. Boom, 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 boom. There was a video I was watching that had no commentary, but due to YouTube's AI auto dub, it compressed the hell out of the audio, and it was a Pokemon glitch video. Oh shit! I didn't realize that was a thing, Verenius. I had no idea. YouTube AI auto dub. I have not ran across that yet. That sounds very saddening. Yeah, sounds very saddening. Yeah, and one funny thing. And welcome back, Jetta. Welcome back, man. Chris is defeating every bird type Pokemon known to man right now, aka this one bird trainer, and just happens to have a shitload of Pidgey and Pidgeot. When the Magneton and in-game fainted, you could hear an oh. Oh really? Okay. Weird. Really weird. Alright. Yeah, I haven't ran into like AI dubbed YouTube videos yet. Kinda odd. I'm sure I'll run into it at some given point. Although I have went back and watched like some old YouTube videos and realized that they like lowered their quality even more due to like new transcoding options. Like, oh god, dude, some of these videos just look so bad now. Like, what happened? I'll tell you what was an absolute like graphic card murder was when a video had the original quality and you had a graphic card that had like 4 gig of video memory. Like back in the day when they started doing that, like beyond 8K video for some reason. Dude, I would click a video and it would like auto change to this original quality, which was like beyond 8K. And my graphic card sounded like a freaking jet engine just getting ready to fly off my table. It was funny. And then they had to like, I don't think they can actually automatically play that quality anymore. I think the highest video quality that YouTube is now allowed to play is up to 8K. But I think it'll actually see which graphic card you have now and auto adjust to like maybe 4K unless you specify. Another thing too is they also try to gauge your internet speed. That's it. They've gotten smarter about some things, but man, oh man, have they gotten really bad about the content copyright claims. Pretty bad. Vernius, ever since you and I were doing the shared music thing for Power Wash, every single one of my streams on YouTube gets a content claim. Even though it's not a strike, but even with like some of the basic covers that don't really have like lyrics and they're not real bands and this kind of stuff, they get content claimed. And that's okay. I don't make any money on YouTube. Me and Chrissy, we stream on YouTube. We're live on YouTube right now, for anybody who didn't know that. We stream YouTube and Twitch every single time, just so if you guys get ads or some shenanigans happens with the Twitch chat, you guys get the YouTube chat and VOD forever. If you guys ever miss any of my streams and you don't get to watch them on Twitch because of the 30-day deletion thing, everything we stream goes right on my YouTube channel in the live play tab, and it's always gonna be there forever. Unless they absolutely somehow find a way to kill my channel, which hopefully they don't. That would suck. Found this video. What video was that? Oh, it doesn't do like a little pop-up thing anymore. Oh, it won't let me see it. Yeah, the way I have my shit set up right now, it won't let me see it. Hold on a minute. It's in my watch history now. Let me see. Won't let me actually see it from the computer because I have Chrissy's gameplay feed to always show on top. That way it doesn't interrupt anything that she plays. Let me see here. Boom, 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 boom. Advertisements. The mail glitch. A broad overview of effects. Okay. Well, let me save this one as my watch later. YouTube's horrendous auto dub feature decided to completely ruin the audio. Oh no.
Finally got ultra balls. Finally.
Daddy. Someone said it was daddy. With the AI. Oh. Yeah, I'm not hearing any auto dubs happening right now though.
Wait, supposed to... I have no idea. I have no idea, Jed. I have no clue. Yeah, Vernius, I'm trying to actually activate that, but there's just... I don't see anything on it. You know what it probably is? Probably on like the actual like desktop only. I saved it to my watch later though, so I'll check it out. I'll check it out after a while. Mobile, just there's no option for it. Then again, to be fair, I was watching the video in my adblock browser and not the YouTube app, like a smart person. Because the freaking YouTube app, I swear to God, I've seen a video with like 30 freaking advertisements in like an 8-minute video, and it was kind of nuts. In the settings audio track, it's probably there. It's just I didn't have the UI on it for adblock browser. There was nothing there. Like the only thing I had was like video quality options, and then I had subtitles, but there was no like I couldn't even change it out of Japanese subtitles. It was just I'll have to watch it on the either like actual YouTube browser or app or probably my desktop. And I'll do that after a while. So yeah, in the next coming years, I have a feeling that YouTube's
content ID matching is going to fully switch over to AI because YouTube is such a massive platform, and Google is pushing the hell out of Gemini, which is their Google AI thingy thing. That'll probably end up being trained for content ID matches, and it's gonna be amazing. Yep. Pretty cool. Or something like that. Either way, I hope that all the boys who do the playthroughs and the streams and stuff like that on YouTube, I hope they don't get fucked. Because I'll tell you, these days, partnership, you don't really get an MGM, which is like a managed network. You don't really get that usually. Usually now, you're kind of an independent contractor, and if you're on YouTube, you get like Google AdSense or something like that, and that's pretty much about it. If you get like a managed network or something, that is something that you have manually either have reached out for, or you're such a big channel that they reached out to you. And you have people behind the scenes. Although, really weirdly enough, I've actually heard that YouTube these days actually has pretty good support, as odd as that sounds. Like, there's some YouTube videos, or like YouTube videos, there's some YouTube channels that I follow that they've actually stated that they've had to contact YouTube support a couple times due to copyright claims and stuff, and they're actually pretty compliant about it. Like, there's even some people who end up with like individual people that they can get in contact with, like through email. So maybe I'm wrong with them. Like, I mean, dude, back in the day, YouTube had no contact support. If you got a message back, it was basically like autocomplete shit. It wasn't even a real person, pretty much. Is that dude still attacking you through the freaking?
He was, yeah.
Oh, holy crap. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of worry about our friends over there, man, who make a full-time living, and we really love their content and whatnot. I know it's actually got to be pretty bad, because Chris and I, we watch a couple channels on YouTube for like movie stuff and movie commentaries and just, you know, whatever that we get into. And it's like, to make it as like a full-time content creator over there, they get their ad revenue just absolutely just eaten, and so they have to open up like a Patreon or something like that, or some form of like memberships. Like, YouTube has like a memberships thing now. Like, you have to go the extra mile to basically make it a job, because it's a crazy market, you know. The crazy market. Hey, you don't have that, dude. Okay. Nice. Also, Chrissy, I need to actually check the temperature for tonight, because I might need to actually adjust our temperature for bed. It's slowly going down. Actually, it's going to be colder tonight than it was last night. It's like going to be 45 tonight. Holy crap. It is going to be down to 28 degrees tomorrow night.
Yeah. That sounds like coffee.
Oh, it is supposed to rain every day starting Monday night for an entire week. Actually, heavy rain. Pretty heavy rain. Hell yeah.
Told you.
Just what we always wanted.
Just gotta drop more wood.
Well, while you're healing up the Poke Center, I'm gonna be right back.
Boom, doom, 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 doom. What? The bleh district.
Okay, I'm back. Now we're gonna have Doggo walk in here. Hold on.
Frankie, go lay down. Go lay down.
Our crazy attached Doggo. We put up a small perimeter fence in the front yard, and our one doggo, Hope, figured out how to jump it today, so tomorrow I gotta fix that. They're getting months worth of rain in 1 week. Oh, goodness. Jetta, how was that cold spell for you there last week, man? It got pretty nippy here. We had one day get down to like 23 degrees.
Oh.
It was something else, actually. I didn't expect it to get that cold. I knew we had like a cold snap coming in, but man, it was like 23 or 25. It was pretty bad. Nice because of no bugs. I can tell you this right now. I can definitely tell that bugs outside have died off a bit because we did our campfire today, and I was wearing a. I got overheated. I think I got a little bit sick earlier, but I'm all right. I'm good. But I had a hoodie on, and I was outside chainsawing some wood and whatnot, and I was wearing the hoodie hoping that like it would keep mosquitoes away, but I just got overheated and had to take it off. Dude, not a single mosquito bite. I usually get destroyed, but nothing. Good. You guys hit the high teens. Got about 5 inches of snow. Yeah, we got a little bit of snow here too. Yeah. Yeah, I think we were like about 23 or 25 degrees. So if you guys were in the high teens, wow. Yeah, you guys primarily get colder than we do down here. We're cold. We're cold, but not that cold. Although we have gotten to minus 15 before, and that's something else. That's just nuts. Chicago got nailed. Oh, I bet they did. I bet they did. Up northwest like that from here. Jesus. You guys got the minus 37 once? Yeah, I think the coldest that we ever got here in my lifetime was, I think, like minus 15 or 16. I think that's about the coldest that we ever got. That was pretty damn cold. Although, I'm sure my older brother, having more years on this planet than me, he's probably seen it like maybe like minus 20 or so. But yeah, I've never seen it in the minus 30s. But you know what they say? Minus 40 Celsius is minus 40 Fahrenheit. So you guys were almost meeting up in terms of temperature there. That's crazy for here. We're not Canada, man. Calm down. Had to go out and get another heater. Found out later on maintenance had closed my window. Oh, it hadn't closed the window all the way. Wow. Yeah. So far, luckily this year, we've ran our heat maybe a little bit. We had that like big maintenance that we had to get done on our HVAC unit this year. Heating and cooling is doing pretty good. Not to jinx it, knock on wood or whatever superstition, but yeah, so far so good. We're good. They had to upgrade our heating element or something. Something weird like that. I don't know. Also, thanks to Dylan doing all those like subscription services or subscriptions over here on the channel. I think I have 10 subscribers, like actually 10 paid subscribers over here thanks to him, and of course other people subscribing as well. I might do like I might plan up something special. I don't know. I don't know, Chris. You wanna hit up a cooking stream one day? Like if we ever get some groceries in here, me and Chrissy might do a big old cooking stream one of these days as like the pre-stream. That could be fun. We've actually not done a cooking stream here at the house, at the new house. Yeah, Jetta. What ended up happening here is when they rebuilt this place, basically, they did like the renovations and whatnot. They installed the heating and cooling service here basically as cheaply and shittily as possible. And the guy that I had take a look at it Very nice guy, by the way. Shout outs to him. I don't want to go into names or anything on stream, but he did us very good. He came in, he took a look at it. He gave us a great deal on what the problem was, and we got it taken care of. And we now should be good for a while. Should be good for a while. I'm going to have him actually probably take a look at it again next year. I'll probably have him take a look at the air conditioning stuff here, because we get hot so fast down here. Dude, I'm talking like we're getting like the mid to upper 80s in like March to April here. I'll probably have him take a look at it in probably like early March again, just to have him come by, swing by, take a look at it. But yeah, really should always get serviced on your heat by probably early October. That way you're not in the middle of winter, then all of a sudden, boom, no heating at all. And that can get dangerous too, man, especially if like you're hitting the below zeros, and it's just absolutely, you're just snowed in. Oh yeah, Jetta, for sure. Mad respect to HVAC tech that are genuine people, because I have seen, heard, and have met some very scumbag HVAC people in my day. However, if you find a good HVAC guy, have that guy's number in your phone, and you'll then have an HVAC guy. HVAC problems suck, especially when it's that weird component that is not easily diagnosed, like the defroster board on the outside unit, or whatever they call that board. He was calling it the defroster board. It's got several different names to it, but yeah, that's just what he called it. Ours died. Well, it was malfunctioning because it was not the correct board for our unit, which is a Guardian unit. And yeah, that was one of the things. And then he had to end up bypassing something that was completely wired wrong. And he showed me everything. Dude, you know what I like, Jetta? Is when they also try to teach you about it as they're fixing it. And this guy was. And I retain information pretty well, so I understood a lot of the things he was explaining, and he was explaining it pretty well too. So I kind of took some mental notes on what to look for next time if I do like a little self-inspection. I do know that one thing that I got to do at some point is get some new sheathing wrap for our outlet. That not what do you call that? It's a pipe that goes from inside to the outside. It's basically like the Freon inlet outlet tube, copper tube. I need to get some new sheathing for that, because that thing a little bit worn out, because they did a shit job on the drip pipe. They had it dripping directly on the sheathing, and it rotted it out pretty badly. But that's an easy fix for next year. Yeah, they did a really shitty design on that one. They put the drip pipe directly above the actual outlet for the Freon, and it just leaked all over the sheathing, and it just rotted out. Although luckily, and for free, the guy who actually helped us fix the HVAC unit and did that maintenance for us, he gave me a free elbow pipe attachment that I put onto it to redirect the water away from the sheathing. So, problem fixed, baby. Problem fixed. My God, why in the hell would you do that to begin with? Why would you let a drip pipe leak directly on something else? Stupid. It won't get worse though. If anything, because it's actually stopped dripping on it, the sheathing that is on it has dried out. It's dried up. And now it's like, it's no longer just, I don't know, disgusting. As disgusting. But yeah, I need to cut that off there basically with like a carpenter's knife or something, and resheath that outer part and then rotate it. That way it's like actually facing. Also, it's upside down. They sheathed it backwards. stupid, man. Really cheap and stupid. I'm not an HVAC guy, and I got common sense to not do that stupid shit. Put your sheathing side down. That way, if it does rain, it's not going to rain inside it either. Don't want that to get wet. It's not like it's going to hurt it, but still copper. Copper can rust. I don't know. Call me suspicious, I guess. I just get a little bit suspicious of that kind of stuff. Zap it. If you had Thunder Wave, you could actually... Oh, never mind. You paralyzed it anyway.
This one. I thought it was Thunder Wave.
I think it was Thunderbolt. Yeah, Thunder... Oh, wait. No, you have Thunder Wave too. Never mind. Never mind. I just seen the one. Yeah, it's Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave is the... going to paralyze your ass. Oh, we might want to... I want to heal. Throw the ball, multitask, heal back, and then exit the menu. What a gamer.
Nope. Go down.
Go down. Oh, he's already paralyzed. You can't paralyze him again. Just literally kill him and throw the ball.
Tried that before. They persistent. They're very stubborn.
You got Ultra Balls now, at least.
They suck. They've literally let go of several
You
Pokemon.
might have to just Timer Ball. Or Quick Ball. If you can just, like, straight up, like, Thunder Wave one, then Quick Ball, that might be the play. Sucks that Ultra Balls are just not that good, man. I don't know. They didn't tighten the oil filter in all the way? Oh, goodness. Goodness. One of my friends right now is dealing with a diesel engine. Well, yeah, diesel engine. And it's got this weird little overflow thing for the not Freon, but radiator fluid. That's what it is. It for some reason likes to overflow in the sun. Does that make any sense? So like he'll park, and all of a sudden, as it gets warmed up in the morning at like midday, the radiator fluid will actually rise up in the overflow tank and spill out all over the ground. What the fuck? Not only that, but it keeps saying that it's overheating horribly while he's driving, and so they've had to remove the temperature probe or mechanism inside it so that the vehicle doesn't go into like shutdown mode, just so he can drive the thing. So he's had to take that thing to the shop like a bunch. Don't know what's going on with it. It's like a late 90s. Pretty sure. I'd have to look the vehicle up again. I forget exactly what it was, but yeah, he was telling me about it. Just rough shit, man. I'd tell you, Jetta, but I don't remember. It looks like a Jeep, but I can't remember. I can't really remember what it's called, like the name of it. It slips my mind right now. I'll message him about it. But yeah, what basically happened when he got it is it wouldn't turn on, so they had to do a whole bunch of like rebuilding on like the air block or something like that because it wasn't getting like enough intake. They fixed that, and then apparently they put bad diesel in it at some point, so he had to get some like fuel treatment. And oh my god, dude, he showed me a video in the parking lot. He turned it on and it was just absolutely piling black smoke for like about 25 minutes because all the thrusters inside it were just gummed up beyond belief. It was kind of funny to watch, but at the same time, I just felt so bad for our ozone layer. Like, wow. It's pretty funny. Got to find a master tech in your neck of the woods. Around here, it's Scam City, buddy. It's Scam City. I know maybe like 2 people that are halfway decent at vehicles around here that can do some stuff. But primarily all the vehicle stuff that I've had to have done, that's like bigger stuff, I've had to kind of just figure it out. I've had to just get in there and try and figure it out. And I'm not that big of a vehicle guy when it comes to working on them. Not that deep. Not to that level. Oh goodness. You might want to run the hell away. Why are you sneaking?
Just make it. I'm trying to get...
That was
I don't know why it's there.
That was an amazing shot, by the way, from that weeping bell.
Yeah. It's kind of... I can't catch the small ones because the big ones are too close.
Yeah.
This is so claustrophobic.
I told you it's claustrophobic. Look at this big ass city, and it's claustrophobic as piss. It is. It's claustrophobic as could be.
Got it.
Yeah, I got the one van. I got the one older van out there, Jetta. Then Chrissy's got her newer Transit. I've seen the inside guts of that thing, and it's a little bit more familiar to me than like a Chevy or like newer Ford or a newer like Dodge or something. This one's a Ford. I can kind of understand it a little bit better, but still kind of spaceshipy looking underneath there. What is your Transit? Let's see, is it like a 2023 or 22?
2020.
2020?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little weird looking, but I understand what's underneath the hood. Speaking of which, I gotta refill your tires. I gotta get out the air compressor.
Oh, he's already to his max.
Yeah, we're gonna get an Equinox back, Jetta, if we can. Once Chrissy gets this vehicle here figured out, in terms of like paying it off and our bills and stuff are a little bit more under control, we're gonna get an Equinox back. We loved that Equinox that we had. It was great. Never had any problems. Had a lot of great features to it. I don't know. Got a Saturn View.
Yeah, see the...
Or however you say that. I've never heard of that vehicle. Or at least I've never had one. The Equinox we had, well, what was that one, Chris? Yeah, that was like a 2019. I think it was a 2019. It was pretty good. It never gave us any issues. However, there's no 2 vehicles exactly alike, you know what I mean? We might get another one, it'd be like an absolute piece. Similar to the Equinox, actually. I mean, listen, simple and reliable. Like, I'm an old school mechanic, man. Like, working on a vehicle, if it's more old school, I get it. Because everything is more, like, literal. It don't have, like, all these crazy components that just look like space sensors. That are so hard to work with. Another thing, too, that really kills me about the new vehicles, you try to take, like, a panel out and you end up breaking clips. It's screwed. You gotta buy a whole new board. Like, a whole new piece. And they're super fragile. And like, dude, come on. Back in the day, you could put a vehicle together with like chewing gum and spit wads, and that thing would run like a champion. They didn't care. But obviously, I wouldn't do that. Next time I clean out the old van out there, old Pudge, our big 90s GMC Safari, I actually need to get it a new air filter and an oil change and an oil filter. That'd be like the next things on the list. Just go back and do that. Safari! Hell yeah, Safari. Yeah, Jetta, for sure. Send it to me on Discord so I don't lose it. Because in the chat, I'll see it, then I'll go back through later and either it'll pop up or it just won't. Because the chat replays sometimes, I've noticed for me, like it won't send it, like there won't be certain messages that happened in chat for whatever reason. Yeah, just send it to me on Discord, that way we can take a look at it later. Chrissy and I can't do anything with vehicles right now, though, like at all. It's just one of those situations where we're kind of just stuck with this one. The Transit's not bad, but it's not what we need right now. We need a different vehicle. We're gonna need a different vehicle. Something a little bit more traditional. Never too early to plan. Absolutely. It's always good a good thing in life to have a backup plan for just about anything you're doing, just so you're never stranded in terms of, like, you know, what's the goal? What's plan B? What's plan C even? That's how I live. Try to have backup plans for just about everything we do, just in case something doesn't work out. Look at that crazy ass tree dude over there to the right.
Yeah,
That thing's an alpha too, isn't it?
That.
And no, I don't know that damn Pokemon's name. It's newer than me, man. I've seen it before, but yeah. Goodbye.
You guys are the ones I want.
This is the Scythers. Just literally walk up behind it, cook it to a crisp, and throw a quick ball at it.
I do.
Literally walk up to it, fire blast it, and quick ball it. Or, I mean, or that might work. Oh my god, that worked. Okay. Quick balls for the win. Apparently better than ultra balls in this game. This game's fucked up. For everybody who's wondering, this game's weird. This game's a little different. Quick balls are really good though. They were really good in Arceus too, weren't they? No, wait. They were really good in Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't. It's been a while since I played.
Yeah, it's been a while since we played Arceus. I know what Arceus was like: wing balls, heavy balls, gigaton balls, like balls.
Ah.
Ball.
Whoa. You go to Venus Lord.
Chrissy, what are your upcoming work days, by the way? Monday, Tuesday, right? You're off Wednesday, Thursday.
And Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Wait, what? You work? Okay, hold on. You work Monday, Tuesday. You're off Wednesday, Thursday.
And I work Friday, Saturday.
But then you work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Ah. I was gonna say, I want to coordinate getting back playing Left 4 Dead again, and not like, unfortunately, what happened last time when you had me worried about you.
Oh, don't worry. I really was just
I
exhausted.
know, but I turned around in my chair and I seen your eyes were just super bloodshot. Like, oh my god. Verunius, forgot to tell you, I'm gonna wait for like either Cyber Monday or Black Friday deals on Steam. I'm probably gonna get Serious Sam 3, by the way. I'm probably gonna get that. Especially if I get, you know, decent paycheck before then. Just so we have another thing to play, man, another thing to play. And I do want to do more Power Wash, by the way. I do want to do those, like, those specials and side missions. So maybe one of these days, this upcoming week, we can, we can get back to washing. I had a lot of fun with that, dude. Power Wash 2, if it ever goes on a thick sale, which, I mean, it's a new game, so of course it's more expensive, but yeah. I was gonna convince Rods to have us stream Borderlands 4 to start playthrough of it, but that game is so performant heavy that I'm afraid I'm just gonna lag my ass off on stream to play it. I just feel like, I mean, even though like streaming these days with like proper settings is pretty light on the system, that game is so heavy still that I'm barely able to run it at the quality settings that I'm wanting to. even after their patches and shit. It's kind of... I don't know why a game like Borderlands would need to be that heavily performant anyway, considering its art style is like this stencil outline drawn kind of cell shady sort of looking game. Like, why would it need to have this like omega complex geometry and super crazy lighting and stuff? Like, what's the point? I almost feel like it's like an aesthetic mess because it's like they can't pick what they want it to look like. You want it to look ultra realistic with the lighting, or do you want it to look kind of cartoonish and outlined and that kind of stuff? Kind of like how Borderlands 2 and 3 and, well, the first one was. I don't know. I have a bone to pick with Borderlands 4's art style a little bit. I feel like it's trying too many things and not really succeeding at any of them. Go get him. Garbage Pokemon. I like how you really can just use all your moves. Just literally just use all your moves on it. It's super weird. The game is like literally move spam. Land hits with fire type moves. Land super effective hits with ice type moves. Well, for Alligator there's got you covered in that regard. Land hits with fire type moves. So like this guy right here, unsuspecting as a motherfucker. Do it up, Barney. Fuck you. Oh my god. Emolga. Why are you winging and attacking? What are you doing? Yeah, there you go. Some extra points. You haven't ran into a big card yet, though. Not this time around. I'm about to do several nighttime adventures in order to get this one done. Boom, ba-da-doo. Oh, okay, Jetty. Yeah, I see that, buddy. Four door. Okay. Oh shit, that's right. I can't open it because the window in the middle here is the game feed. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I'll take a look at that either after the stream or in the morning when I get up. Thanks, man. Got the linky though. He just punched you in the ass.
He did.
He just turned around and punched you in the ass. Oh no, Chrissy, what do you think we could do for like a 10 subscriber special thing? You think of any sort of interesting stream thingy we could probably do?
It would have to be with you.
Huh?
Definitely.
Huh?
It would definitely have to be with you.
Why?
Because
Why just me?
it'd be funny. I know something that has to do with you would definitely be funny.
What the hell would that be then?
I don't know.
I figure we could, I don't know. What's it gotta be with just me? Is it gonna be like a torture stream?
God.
For everybody? Oh, dude, Rob's been saying I should play fucking Panicore, and every time I scream, yell, or make a loud noise, I should wear a shot collar. Crazy fucker. I know low-key, he's saying he's joking, but I actually think he wants to see that for real. I'm not doing it. That's
What?
stupid as hell. I am not putting myself in actual danger on stream. It's not actual danger, but it's still stupid. Yeah, cause I did the one stream where the chat could use my alert, any alert, to basically alert the entity. Remember I told you about that stream I did? Rob was saying, oh yeah, do one to where like anytime you got scared during that, like fucking wear a shot collar.
Oh my God.
Stupid as hell. Subscriber special. Maybe y'all can play some Jackbox. I'm debating on something that we could do. You know, because we've been back to kind of streaming for a little while now. Trying to like actually be here, play some games and hang out and be around everybody again. We had such a time there for a while where we just really couldn't do anything. So, you know, and I'm not trying to put like a paywall or any sort of like, oh, subscribe to my channel with your freaking whatever. Like, no, I'm not trying to do that.
Like
but
and subscribe button. Oh, sorry.
Shut the hell up. I don't say that on my channel. Like and
I
subscribe.
hear so much.
Fuck you. I don't wanna. But no, seriously though, I'm not trying to put it behind a paywall, but I want to kind of do it because it's like a thank you for just, I don't know, being here. kind of deal.
Hell, you're awesome.
Well, I just see, okay, not throwing shade. No shade being thrown. Maybe a poltergeist, but no shade. Maybe a guipo or two. But I see a lot of streamers get these big sub goals that they always put on their layout and stuff. And I hear them thank the people that they come there and they attend and they subscribe and do that whole thing, whatever, right? But even though they'll reach their goals and whatnot, it's like they never really do anything special to kind of like pay back, like pay it forward. I don't know. I mean, I get it. You want to stream and do whatever you want to do. It's your stream. But it's like the level of thanks, you know, that's not unnoted. At least I would think. Maybe I'm just too damn nice like that. Maybe I shouldn't care anymore. I don't know, some fun game suggestions would be kind of up our alley though. Or something like that. No, it's just weird to me, Jetta, because I see big streamers just getting like 200 and 300 subscriptions like on a big stream, and it's like they'll thank some of them, like, okay, that's good, but I never see any sort of like viewer, like subscriber or viewer special or some form of like, I don't know, paying it forward type deal. Or GTA 5 highest. Oh my god. Yeah, that would be that'd be pretty funny, to be honest. That'd be pretty funny. Oh man. Trying to get back into that again. Yeah. We'll think of something fun to do. Chrissy and I have been talking about, we were talking about at one point we were wanting to do like a little cooking stream, but that's been forever ago because we used to do those before we moved. But I don't know. There's some game ideas that I have, some video game ideas. Oh, wow. Dude, the name T-Mart. I haven't heard that name in like 10 years. Wow. T-Mart. Holy crap, dude, I forgot that guy existed. Wow. That's one of those YouTubers that I haven't heard of in a minute, unless I'm somehow mistaken their name for somebody else. I haven't watched T-Mart in forever. Wow. May have met your mom. Oh, wow. Okay. There's a bunch of those like OG YouTuber names that I haven't heard of in like, man, forever. Yeah, no problem, Jed. Absolutely, man. Oh, man, T-Mart. That's a name right there. Still killing it on YouTube too. Wow. After all those years, you know, I feel kind of married now. Oh shit. I feel kind of bad for some of the YouTubers that we watched back in the day. I feel like even though they might still be around, they really didn't ever grow anymore. They just kind of got the audience that they got, and then just like never really grew anymore, or they just disappeared. And there were a few channels like that. There was a playthrough channel that I used to watch. His name was Boffy Rocks. I used to watch a lot of his stuff, and then he came back for like a little while, and then he just disappeared. Like forever that last time. Like he never came back. It was super weird. And it's crazy now too to look back at some of those walkthroughs and stuff from way back when. There was a playthrough of Castlevania 64. I forget the guy's name, but I had subbed to him and I watched his stuff for a long time, and then he fell off. The worst part about when a streamer or like a content creator falls off, it's like YouTube will bury their channel like an archive, and you can never find them again. I've had people actually come to me and be like, "Oh, dude, I haven't seen you or heard of your name in forever because I lost my old channel." I would lose my old channel or whatever, and there'd be no way in hell that they could find me unless they somehow like happened to either knew me on Twitch and remembered my name, or they happened to look up like Easy or something like that, and like maybe like one of the games that I might have played again, and then found my name on YouTube like somehow again. It's weird. I blame YouTube for all that though. That sucked. That actually sucked. 3 grass types for 10k. Sneak up and start battles using rock type moves. Oh, that just sounds like a mess. You still got it. You actually hit the trainer too. What the hell? Yeah, when Google changed, like basically when the parent company came in and they bought YouTube, and they did this big corporate, every channel looks the same, and you couldn't do your big backgrounds like you used to. Like I remember some awesome looking channels, and they all had their personalities to them, and nowadays the only thing you get is like a banner and your icon. That's pretty much about it. $1 billion. They knew what they had, man. They knew exactly what was on the table, and they went for it. Like YouTube was an exploding platform. It even started getting into movies. It started getting into like reality TV shows. It started getting into like series and whatnot. I remember like 2008 or so, discovering YouTube, and I would just see random videos of like cat videos and just, you know, just vlog style stuff, like super YouTube in its infancy. Not saying 2008 is when it came out, but that's when I discovered it. And then I started about a year or so later discovering the playthroughs and the people that I grew to enjoy watching, and I started actually doing YouTube. Fun fact, in like late 2009, it was in 2009 in December was when I first started doing YouTube videos. All the way back. And I remember my first game that I ever did a playthrough of, my first legitimate full playthrough, I should say, that wasn't like some fuck fest of a video, was actually Pokemon Red. Pokemon Red was like the first legitimate full playthrough that I ever did, and I did that one with my nephew, and we recorded it with a really awful camera that was my sister-in-law's camera, recording a CRT, which looked even worse because CRTs and cameras don't get along. And that was our first legitimate full-on playthrough, and it was funny. Our second playthrough was actually Super Smash Bros. Melee. That was our second game we ever played, and it was once again me and my nephew. My first solo playthrough that I think I ever did was Mortal Kombat Deception. That was my first single-player playthrough that I ever did, and that's actually how a lot of people came to find my channel. Oddly enough, for some reason they wanted to watch this ding dong play Mortal Kombat. But okay. it was pretty funny. But none of that history basically matters now because that channel's gone, and so is everything with it, and it is what it is. It is what it is. Heck, I even used to stream a little bit back in the day. I think my very first live stream I ever did was of a game called Infamous. And I think that was in like 2012 or 2013. I had no idea how to really stream. I had no clue. My audio was messed up. The gameplay looked terrible because I had awful internet. You flattened it. Got him. 3,000 points. I like how you can just go back to nighttime again and just start grinding over again, like the points like the time limit matters.
Huh? That's worth a try.
Oh, really, Jetta? Yeah. The very first, you see, I slightly found Vash a little bit late, I would say. I found his channel, I would say, like while he was blowing the hell up. But I found Vash, I'm pretty sure, originally, while he was doing his Infamous playthrough. And I think right around that time also, like a bit before that, he did like Metal Gear Solid 3. I think my timeline's probably a little bit wrong on that, but yeah, I do remember that one of the very first playthroughs I ever watched of his was Infamous 1. Yeah. And that was something else. That was something else to find his channel. Yeah. A lot of fun. And then later on, YouTube got really popular when, like, you know, people like PewDiePie came along, and like the whole like horror game genre with freaking Slender Man and Markiplier and that kind of stuff, like really popularized YouTube for gaming. That is. That was something else. That was really something else. Hell, to think Vash, I think, has been on YouTube since like 2008. Like, kind of near its infancy. Especially for video game playthroughs. Dude, I just miss the channels looking like unique. The unique backgrounds, and especially if you were a partner, you had like the little drop down banner on the very top of your screen, because they would drop your channel down slightly for your banner on top, and like non-partners didn't have the banners. It was pretty wild. And I remember that banner being like such a huge deal. And Vash got his partnership during like the middle to end of his Resident Evil 2 Leon A or B playthrough. Yeah, one of those. And I remember seeing the partnership badge and all that stuff and the banner. I'm like, okay, Vash finally got his partnership, and I believe it was through Machinima. I'm not 100% sure on that. I can't really remember, but I know a lot of people back in the day went through Machinima, and that was kind of the big partnership deal on YouTube. But yeah, it really was quite something. I do miss those days. But then again, you know, I still every once in a while, occasionally on the internet, will find some unique streamers and playthroughers and video game enjoyers to follow and watch. Like, I follow quite a few really cool people on Twitch, and it's like, okay, there's still some cool people out there. But of course, you still have, like, you know, nostalgia for some of the playthroughs out there, and that maybe like that moment in your life that made that playthrough even more special. Like, there's a couple playthroughs out there, admittedly so, are kind of odd ones that I watched, even though, like, I don't know, it was just like during like a time of my life. And then I've also lost contact with some of my old friends, but they're just not on the internet really anymore. Like, I remember my old buddy Super Rage. He just up and vanished on me. He up and vanished on me, and I don't ever know what happened to him. He just kind of one day just disappeared, and that was that. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. You know, actually, no, I do kind of know what happened. Not really to him, but like why the big split kind of happened. A lot of people went to Discord, and a lot of people didn't go to Discord. A lot of people were on Skype. Now, they didn't really transition over to Discord. They didn't really have any sort of like know how to go to Discord. And I went to Discord, I would say fairly early on, like back in 2016. And I bet you what happened is we slightly lost contact through Skype and Discord. Although what kind of was a little weird about that is Super actually came to a few of the streams that me and Chrissy were in like 2017. And then he just, I don't know, he disappeared. He was a good fellow, though. Always have the memories, though, for sure. And if I ever seen him again, man, we'd be catching right back up. We were Final Fantasy buddies. I remember when he was, he actually also started getting into like making games through that RPG Maker thing, and I would do playthroughs of his games he would make. Like one was called like Well of Souls or something like that. It was pretty good. I had a fun time playing it. I did like I think I did like a video walkthrough of it, or like a playthrough of it at one point. It's pretty cool. Ba-da-dum. Heading off, Jetta. All right, buddy. You have a good night. Peace and love to you too, man. Get some rest, and me and Crystal, we'll be here, and we'll be around and in touch if you need us. But yeah, we're gonna play some Pokemon for a little while longer here. Then you know, we'll probably adjourn for the night as well. Probably go watch some show and hang out and end our night on a nice, relaxing note. Yeah, see you, Jetta. Have a good night, buddy. Dog was following by kind of close. Kind of reminds me of Frankie.
I turned, you turned, yeah, both turned.
Yeah.
We are one.
We are one. Copyright. Ban. Max points. Oh shit. Paralyze the opposing Pokemon. Well, you've already got all of your ticket points. So now you're pretty much just training your Pokemon. Oh, you've definitely got to kill that guy. He's got the little Raichu rat bastard Pokemon.
I don't know why it's under this.
I don't either, but you know what? You killed it anyway, and it died a death.
Okay.
It died a death. Pikachu.
There's a sound that's not been updated yet.
Nope. I don't know why out of all Pokemon, the literal mascot of Nintendo's Pokemon wouldn't have an updated sound. Come on. What's with this shit?
What's going on?
What's going on here, man?
Alright, now I can finally think I move back. Where is it? Under...
Also, something else kind of interesting that I have to point out about Twitch. I've noticed there are a lot of celebrities that stream on Twitch. Even ones that, like, I haven't heard of in forever. Like, actually streaming on Twitch. Kind of wild. Like, there have been more, like, celebrity people streaming on Twitch than probably ever before. Matter of fact, I've kind of become a bit of a fan of Wolfgang Van Halen, you know, musician. And I was actually watching an interview with him, and he was talking about how, like, what games and stuff he was playing. And he was talking about making a Twitch channel and potentially streaming. I ain't gonna lie, I'd watch fucking Wolfgang Van Halen. That's sick as fuck, man. I would totally watch that. But at the same time, it's kind of wild how popular, like, the whole streaming thing and playing video games online has become, to where there's literal celebrities.
Hey, they people too, man.
Yeah, they are people. They're just people. That's all they are. They're literally just another person in the world. They're not some ethereal being or some sort of crazy, like, god figure. They can do whatever they want to, but it's just insane to me to see that happening. You have been spotted.
I didn't have a choice.
Super fun. Look, you know what? You know one that totally got me though of a celebrity streamer was when I seen that Cleo Thomas, who is the actor for Zero from Hole, is actually a streamer. Yeah, Cleo is actually a streamer. Fun fact, he's streaming right now. That's pretty wild.
Pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah, you know, like I didn't know that. Pretty freaking weird.
I wonder if he likes Pokemon.
Another weird thing is, I know this is super random, but Breaking Benjamin's current bass player, he also streams. I know that's off the wall weird, but yeah, he streams too. Like, what the frick? it's wild seeing like I said, it's wild seeing these celebrities that you've only heard of or like you know of, like find out, oh, they stream on Twitch. What? I've even heard of like some professional wrestlers like streaming. Like one of the now popular female wrestlers, well, not now popular, but became popular, like, you know, a little bit more in the modern day, Rhea Ripley. She has streamed live with one of her friends. And it's like, what the hell? Even freaking wrestlers, professional entertainers are streaming live on Twitch. What a day and age we live in. Hell. A celebrity in my eyes, freaking John Romero, streaming live on Twitch. That's super cool. Fucking badass. Like, dude, that is the sickest. And dude, listen, I fucking tune into that. I tune into that, and his streams are like omega chill, and it's got that like. Yeah, when he played My House. And fun fact, Veronius, he's got a YouTube channel too that he posts his VODs up on occasionally. Granted, he's not taking it like mega serious or anything, because dude, he doesn't have to. Not really, of course. But seeing John Romero stream, it's like, oh shit. And those streams have like a vibe to them that is super John Romero. It's like, yeah, this is super cool. I would love to see, hell, like Hugo Martin, like the current game director of the Doom games, they stream over on like the Bethesda channel all the time, or like whatever that channel is. And they stream on YouTube, they stream on Twitch. Hell, I think they multi-platform stream even on like maybe Kick or something. Like seeing game director playthroughs, that's fucking legitimate. That's so cool. But the one that got me the most was, yeah, definitely John Romero. That is super nifty. And not only that, but like, and I'm not trying to like nerd out or anything, but like to actually like chat in his chat, kind of nerd out a little bit and actually get responded to in a positive way from John Romero. Like him reading and replying to your message. I'm not trying to sound like a complete and total nerd, but it was really cool tuning into his stream and him like actually talking back to you. It's like, oh shit, I actually have spoken to the man. It's like, I don't know. I think that's the part about like having like celebrities and like big, you know, content creators and figures like streaming, like actually getting to talk to these people that could be your hero. Like John Romero to me is like one of those big figures in video game history that's like, yeah, he's definitely one of my heroes. I would love to have like see like a live stream of like John Carmack, like live on stream, like answering like fan questions, stuff like that. That would be cool. But I know he's not really a super public guy, not really. Even though he was oddly enough on the Joe Rogan podcast, which is that one's kind of a little out there. Like he was on the Joe Rogan podcast. Like, okay. And he did a big long talk. Granted, I'm sure that not John Romero, but Joe Rogan probably only understood like maybe like 10% of what this guy was talking about. But then again, I mean, John Carmack was kind of just chilling during that interview. Like he wasn't like going like super nerd deep into things, like, which is awesome. Like he usually does, like the GDCs and stuff like that. But the John Carmack interviews are something else. There's only been a couple of times I've actually seen like developer streams of games that they've made and whatnot on Twitch or on stream like that. Like I remember Stuart Copeland, who was the music composer of the Spyro game, the early Spyro game. Like he was, I think he either guest starred on somebody's stream or something like that, and they streamed with him on there, like asking like a bunch of questions about like behind the scenes of how the Spyro soundtracks were made, what was the inspiration behind some of the tracks, how did they come about, what kind of tools were used, what kind of keyboard and MIDI controllers or whatever was used back in the day, and what kind of sample packs. And super nerd shit, but I was like, dude, that's so cool. Freaking Stuart Copeland, like, live. Fucking amazing. Hell, I've seen some of like the actual like mocap and like facial capture of the Left 4 Dead crew, like the guy who played Nick, and I've seen the dude who played Ellis, and all of them like in interviews and like live on streams too. Like I've seen that as well, and I thought that was kind of fourth wall breaking in a way. That was super weird to see. Ah.
Frankie, go lay down.
Concerned doggo.
Here comes the concerned doggo. Go lay down, Bubba.
He just snooted at you like.
I have to tell him to go lay down because he's super attached.
Wait, game, I don't know any.
I was once mocapped by somebody who mocapped Optimus Prime. What the shit? The actual dude, I loved watching those videos of the behind the scenes for like the voice actors. Like apparently the guy who originally voiced Optimus Prime was also the voice actor for Predator.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's super cool. Optimus Primal. God, dude, I haven't really dug into like Transformers at all in like the last, I don't know, 15 years, maybe longer. Nah, probably about 15 years. Like Transformers Armada, and then that one really awesome Transformers game on PS2, literally called Transformers. I love that game. I was actually speedrun routing that game at one point, and then I just got busy and didn't get to finish like routing it. Although apparently there's some speedruns of that game, although I don't really know how good they are. That game's a fucking treat. I need to play and beat that game on stream one day. That's such a gem of a game that no one's ever heard of. And I feel like that's kind of fucked up.
Time to fight the next challenger.
Kind of. Are you gonna rank up? Where are you going from?
Don't be a zero. Or dang, I'm a zero, so don't be a zero.
Yeah. I would like to do some mocap stuff. I think that'd be super cool.
No, I think this game's like, let's do away with all the Pokemon you can ride as horses.
Oh yeah, like the familiars and shit, and like, yeah, I don't know, like they took like an entire like chunk of mechanics out of this game and like put new ones in. Hello. Reuben sandwich. For Reuben from Lilo and Stitch. You know a game I want to play again? And I don't know why. It just popped into my head. I kind of want to play Sonic Adventures again.
I suck at it, but I love it.
Huh?
No, I suck at the third one. Still good though.
Dude, I love the second one, but that game's fucking hard. That game was hard. That stupid alligator fucker that you fought near the end. That was... Woo! That was rough, man. That was hard. I love Sonic Adventures, though. So good. I know those are on Steam now. I mean, they've been on Steam forever, but they're on Steam now. You know what we should do, though? If we do Sonic Adventures sometime again? We should play the Dreamcast version. That could be nifty. Because we haven't actually done a legitimate playthrough of the Dreamcast version.
It's true.
Not all of it. And that's where it came from. You know, there's a lot of differences between the Dreamcast version and the GameCube version. There's actually quite a few differences. Like graphically, audio, the levels are slightly different. There's a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. Seed of Mastery.
What do I use though? How do I use?
They help you master your individual moves.
I know that. Rub.
Win! Win!
With a W.
Huh?
Win.
Queen! Queen!
Queen.
Oh my god.
I don't know, is that how you spell Gwen?
GWYN?
Yeah. UW. Yeah.
This fucking guy. Blonde eyelash.
I'm here to paddle you. You don't have a bow.
I press my manly fingers on it and it breaks. Gwen with 2 N.
Winning.
Gwynnin. It's like Gwynin.
Winning.
Gwynin. Okay. Sure. And he's off again.
So some side stuff, I guess, where I can't fight him yet.
You can't fight me right now because story padding. Tension. Duelist. Wait, what? Oh no. We were just talking about that earlier. So you alright there?
I heard our story again.
Huh?
I heard our story again.
Yeah, but when we were outside doing our campfire, we were talking about the frickin' little Karibo parody of Yu-Gi-Oh! Boom, 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 boom.
I need to step out for just a second.
Oh, okay.
Is that okay?
You need to take a small break.
Just a small one.
I actually might hop up myself for a moment and stretch my legs. After the shower, I realized I pretty much came straight in here, sat down, and haven't moved a whole lot since then. So I'm trying not to settle sore.
That I can't not stop yawning.
You got anything to drink or whatnot?
I have something to drink. It's just.
Well, maybe we might need to call the stream a little bit early and just go relax for a while.
No, it's cool.
Are you sure? Cause listen, man, everybody's all right if you need to just chill.
You guys. I woke up a bit early today. Didn't sleep.
No, Rob, I haven't. I have not seen that. The Blue Peeps Whitey Dragon. Oh my god. No, I have not seen that, but I need to see that. That sounds absolutely fucking hilarious.
Hit and heal.
Yeah, we were just talking about the little Karibo Yu-Gi-Oh parody like there a little while ago when we were hanging out outside. God, man, it's been so long since I've watched that. That is a fucking nostalgic memory. A lot of fun. Bum, 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 bum. What's the name? Piercy?
Yes.
Rio Louie. Clearly who that Pokemon is.
That was wrong.
Got it. Straight up just Generation 3 sound. At least it's not as bad as Generation 1 or 2. Holy crap. Okay, that one was down pitched and reverbed. That was the only difference between that sound. Down pitched, reverbed, and maybe even slightly slowed down a bit. Big roots. I'll tell you about a big root. What? Hit and heal. Big root.
Most of these signs are like, defeat me in a Pokemon battle. That's it.
Fight me.
No, literally all these quests are fight me.
Fight me. In the middle of the street, fight me. Like, I'll fight you at PAX, kid. Fight me.
That's what it is, though.
Yeah. There's no like little fetch quests where you like go around and collect like emblems or.
I mean, there's collect these very specific Pokemon. But
Yeah, but that's not the same thing. It's like the one little things.
What the?
What is that?
Okay, come here. I'm gonna
Hey.
burn you. I'm sorry if you're in there, but
Goodbye. You missed.
no. Oh, someone said something.
Fuck! Just burning someone alive.
Yeah,
Legal dogfights. Let's go. Pretty much. Yeah, there's even like money being exchanged, dude. Straight up. Hit it with a high-powered Pokemon move, all tied up. Well, you had to activate the quest in order to do exactly what you did like 5 seconds ago. Alright, you know what you should do? Fire Blast it. That's a powerful move. Just Fire Blast it.
Oh my god.
He said powerful. Do it.
Flamethrower or
Oh, you only have Overheat. You don't have Fire Blast anymore?
No.
Why?
You gotta use this for moving that. Oh, okay. That's fine.
Overheat then. What the fuck? Your character's like, oh!
Just trying to run away.
Okay.
How did this happen?
Spinarak. Spinarak Sibbies. Oh boy. Siblings.
Oh. God, I'm old.
What's a Sibby? First time I've ever heard of something being called a Sibby. Although, now apparently Uncle being called Unk.
I like Unky.
Unky?
Unky.
The funky Unky?
Reminds me of the Spike family. You. Okay, yes, anime. Unk. Can you not say uncle?
Uncle. It's like they forgot how to use their words, man, so they just make up new ones. Don't do it again. Fuck, they're gonna do it again. They're actually low-key trying to kill him.
That was a better one. So, yeah.
You walked up to it, you did one move, and you left. You got 10 net balls for it. Pretty bad.
Okay, yeah, so it was a little bit better.
That's whatever.
Oh. More quests. I don't want to go do the main quest.
Well, you got, what was that one exclamation right there? Is that just the main quest?
That's the main quest.
Oh, well, that's the only one for you to do.
And yeah. I don't want.
My niece is saying like, Uncle. Oh my god. Or Uncly. Oh my god, Uncly. Oh my Jesus. Then usually followed by, stop, you are embarrassing me. Yeah. That sounds pretty accurate, yeah. Fucking how many? Okay, I want like a show of hands or like a random number thrown out there about how many new words do you think the kids are gonna come out with in 2026? How many new fucking words are we gonna have?
Five to eight.
5 to 8 new, like, very popular words. Honestly, that's probably pretty accurate. Yeah.
They start saying sway and garbage, then I'll be happy.
One is too many. Listen, I agree, but there's going to be more than one. There's going to be like at least a handful of new words out there, and they're just going to take the internet by storm. Like, god dang. He just left. Yes, he did.
Oh yeah, this is the girl with the white hips.
Oh my god.
You said she had a... Is this the one that you said?
This is the one that I said, yeah, I think it's actually low-key a dude. She kind of got a bulge going on. It was one of the cutscenes that she looked a little weird. Listen, I know I'm stupid, but whatever. You're going to Wild Zone 8?
To go to the next... It's a travel spot.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, did you still need to get up and take a stretch break before we hop back in for probably like another hour or so?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that.
Okay. Yeah, before I run into that guy.
Actually, save your game really quick before we take a small break. There you go. Well, folks, we'll be back in a couple minutes. We're going to get up and stretch and get some blood flow going in the legs. But then we'll be back. We'll probably play for about another hour-ish. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching tonight, by the way. Definitely appreciate you. We'll be back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back, but Chrissy decided to make toast. She decided to make a fucking thing of toast. And it is what it is, I guess. We're actually currently debating dinner and trying to defrost some chicken currently. If anybody has dinner ideas, feel free to shoot them. Oh, let's see here. So I don't know really the ending of this game or how long this game is supposed to be, but she's getting ready to go to reaching rank D in the game. I'm assuming once you reach rank A, there might be like one or two more main story missions. Then it's probably like technically GG, I guess, for this game. I don't know. Like, does this game have like a freaking post game or anything? I know it's already supposedly got a DLC, which I have no interest in looking into. At least not myself. I don't know. I don't know, man. I find it funny that Arceus didn't even have a DLC. Like, they were really testing the waters with that one. Chrissy, how's your toast going? Alright. Guess she's making a freaking speed toast. Also, hopefully some of you guys in here are looking forward to some Lethal Company shenanigans tomorrow night with the fellas. Should be a pretty good time. I don't know if we're going to have as many people as we had for headliners because it is going to be on a Sunday and people do have work the next day. But I'm personally looking forward to it. It's one of the games that actually got the crew, really together. Like, I think it was like late 2023, early 2024. Everybody started like jumping into Lethal Company. Yeah, that was pretty fun. So yeah, we're gonna end up doing that some tomorrow night. Probably like roughly the same time the headliners started, I would say, will be when we start up some Lethal Company. Then maybe if Varunius wants to, we can hit up some Power Wash some this week.
Yeah, my toast.
Do you have your toast?
Yes.
Are you enjoying your toast? What kind?
Yeah.
What do you got on it?
Chocolate peanut butter by Jif with bananas and honey on it.
Fair enough. ASMR toast, man. Nom nom nom. No, they can't hear you. They might hear you. You're fine. It literally doesn't matter. What do you think we might do for dinner after the stream? Our chicken's almost thawed, but we don't really have all the stuff for the street tacos that we were gonna make. So if we don't use the chicken,
I have no idea.
I have no idea. I have no clue.
Toast? Does toast sound good?
Toast for dinner. I mean, listen, man, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
What?
No, I'm fine. So think about this. Your current mission is reaching rank D.
Mm-hmm.
You realize you don't have many more ranks after this, right? Like, you're almost, I would say, pretty well at the end of this, like, I wouldn't assume the game would have like 10 more hours of gameplay to it. No way. Depending on how fast you beat it, depending on like the arcs of story towards the end, etc. Like, I don't know. I would assume at the very most this game would have like maybe, I don't know, 12 hours left, probably maximum. Could be wrong though. These freaking Pokemon games, they tend to have like one hell of a post-game grind fest that usually happens. But I can also tell by the levels of your Pokemon that you're definitely getting towards the end game. Like, I would assume all of your Pokemon are going to be like level 60, 65 by the end of it, something like that.
Yeah.
And that'd be probably like, that's me really guesstimating based off of old school Pokemon as well. Don't know about this. I don't know about this. This situation might be a little bit different.
Huh, that was really, really good.
Are you enjoying your toast there?
My happy little toast. Yes.
Happy little toast. Well, drink your happy little drink, and let's kick ass for about another like half hour or so, or 40 minutes. Then we'll hop off here, figure out some dinner, and enjoy the rest of the night.
Okey-dokey.
Actually, before we get started, give me just 1 minute. What are you doing?
Starting the stream like this.
Oh, hold on. What in the fucking hell? I have become one with my Pokemon. Quite physically. Oh my god. You're putting your head up your Pokemon's ass. We have problems now.
Oh, wait, yeah. There you go,
Okay.
stuck.
Help! Stuck in its ass. Why does it remind me of Jim Carrey in the fucking... Was it a hippo? My god.
Going to YouTube?
Why are you humping the Absol? Why is it sniffing your ass? Okay, that thing's got booty cake. That thing's got a big ass.
Now this would be Jim Carrey. Here.
Why is your leg is literally sticking out of its ass? I like how there's somebody right there
just staring.
just staring at you.
Look how judgmental she is.
She's got like them concerned ass looking eyebrows too, man. Like she just like, damn.
That's actually how they look when Jim Carrey's getting.
Yeah. Wow.
Help! It's hot here.
Help! I'm in its ass.
No. Wait,
And look at his face too. He's like enjoying it.
I gotta get my head stick.
It ate me. I am one with my Pokemon.
Like imagine just Halloween costume. That's all it is.
Fucking Lord. Alright, can we go do this rank D mission thingy thing?
Yeah. Right here.
Also, you might scoot back up a little bit if you can.
Sorry, I felt like being stupid for a second.
Slowly scooting. Okay. Interviewing people around City Hall? Oh no, what are we, fucking news reporters now? Question bystander. Oh, bystanders.
What?
Alright. Someone's gone missing! Oh my god. Found her. Got a tiny mushroom. What in the hell? You're talking to the Eevee and not the person. Although the Eevee probably has more to say than the person. That girl. Justice. Okay,
What was that about?
a little extra confused here.
That was nice.
Are you supposed to talk to anybody specific? Is it on your map? Because there's a marker up there on the map, and I don't know if that's... Yeah, check your map.
I'm supposed to go around the...
Just talk to literally everyone.
I don't know, I guess.
Nobody in the back alleys.
Yeah. Trying to get...
Okay. There's business taking place behind the building.
Where?
What do you want?
Wait, I still gotta ask more people, I guess?
Talk to all of these people, I guess. I don't know. Okay.
Nice, I guess.
They're not talking, I can help. You didn't help at all, you little shit.
Okay,
Oh.
Pokemon dropping.
Okay. Talk to her again, see if there's enough people. Maybe you gotta go out that way. Nope. So talk to more people. Talk to her, I guess.
Yeah, you're suspicious.
Yeah, you've been sussing us out the whole time our head was up that Venusaur's ass. Why do I have a feeling there's like just one NPC you're supposed to talk to out of everyone? Just like one? Yeah, because none of these people are just like even remotely the
I want to
person you're
talk to
supposed
your
to talk to.
person.
I don't think you can.
Hey, you, walk it. Hey, stop.
I'm walking here. Fuck you.
I want to talk to you.
No.
I want to talk to you. Hey.
Actually, what's that star on your map? There's the radius.
That's where I'm marked. Actually.
Is it?
Yeah, it's just where I'm marked on the
Oh,
map.
I was thinking that was like the radius of where they were wanting you to like talk to people at.
No, that's also a zone.
Yeah, it's just a zone. I was curious. Yeah, you've already talked to all these people. You're just doing it again.
Do I need to go down this alley here? This way?
I don't think that's the answer to the question. Let me see.
You.
What is the name of the quest, by the way? Is it like just like the rank? Huh?
Main quest. Yeah, let's talk to him.
Climb up there, I guess. I don't know. Boom,
Oh my
boom,
God.
boom.
There's Fancy.
Wait, what in the hell? Is this the rank D quest, by the way? Take a look. Reaching rank D. This is another main mission that is supposed to be the one the battle that unfolds into a series of confrontations before reaching its conclusion. Here you'll be fighting mission number 19. Jose of the Fist of Justice. Wait, you gotta fight Canary again? Canary, Gwen the Fist of Justice, and Ivor. Okay. You already fought her.
Yeah.
Okay, you did that part. Okay, talk to Emma and interview witnesses. Here we go. Follow Ivor to the Looker Bureau and talk to Emma. And then locate Ivor and he will ask you to talk to some of the locals. To see who may have seen Gwen. The man pictured above is who you need to talk to.
Okay. Where's he at, though?
He is located on the side of the building next to a fountain. That's literally all it says. They don't even show you a marker on the map. Oh, there it is. There he is. Dude, this is literally why I just look it up, because it's so non-specific that you would just be running around talking to like literally everybody forever until you finally just talk to this guy. I don't know. Pretty much what I think about it. There you go. Finding any leads? Well, this one specific NPC here told me to go fucking jump off a cliff. So yeah, sure. This sus guy right here.
He's a big dude.
He is a very tall person.
They don't know like very good proportions in this game.
They do not.
Hurry after him.
No, go on.
This is gonna be another like run after him.
Yeah,
Oh.
probably head to the. Okay, you gotta head to the cafe.
All right.
Time to head back to the cafe. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is one of those missions where it's like you gotta do a billion things in order to fight him at the end, and then you get to fight him at the end, and then you get your rank. Need to ask around some more.
You have to ask
Well,
more people.
piss. Boom, boom. The flamethrower roast. Having to be a little bit different this time, huh? Boom, 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 boom.
Must be canary. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we just had that promotion match. Boom. Naruto running, man. Also, I know this guy's like a coffee and tea shop. Why do you have ketchup and mustard out front?
For the sandwiches in the other game.
Oh no. It all connects back. The fucking sandwiches. Oh, it comes back to them damn sandwiches. That mechanic was kind of fucking weird. It was just weird. Made some pretty bad looking sandwiches, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, I'm gonna steal your Poké thingy.
Do that. Venusaur's like, I'm too big to go in any doorway. Time to get zapping. Your favorite character. Randos. Oh no. Okay.
We have to fight him again.
Yeah. Nintendo padding machine is back in action. Mutant muscle bag. Oh my god.
I can actually just put a voice to her too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like you could just almost hear her voice.
It's almost like Nintendo should have done voice acting. Or shouldn't have done voice acting and spared us the voice acting.
I don't know. Maybe they don't have any voice actors in Nintendo.
I mean, they've already let go of the original Mario.
Yeah. So now they don't really have anybody.
Yeah.
And if anybody says Chris Pratt, I swear.
Chris Pratt. I would fucking cry.
That was the rumor, was that
Chris Pratt was going to take over for Mario in the games.
Yes. No.
I mean, they're just going to use all of Charles's voice acting from like the last so-and-so odd amount of years in all the games. No need to really re-record it all since they use the same sounds anyway. It's not like he's had much of a job in the last decade.
Well, it's not. Can you do that? Is that patent?
It's their own game, and their own content, and their own copyright.
But it's his voice.
Yeah, but they can do whatever they want. Oh, they paid him, but they can literally put him in a cuck chair and he'd do it because, well, they paid his ass for it. My opinion, of course. I didn't mean that in like a disrespectful way to him, but like, you know.
Oh no, disrespect.
Yeah, like no disrespect to him, but still, basically what I was saying was like Nintendo owns everything he's ever done. I doubt he owns any sort of copyright, any sort of rights holder shares or anything to any of that. They paid him based off of his contracted work.
Oh, you know what?
And that's about it.
I bet they're doing that AI voice thing.
I don't know.
Okay, I got a good question. That's actually a very good question. If you had a voice actor, let them go.
Yep.
But use AI to duplicate their voice. However, it's not their voice. And they,
oh, I know where that's going.
Can that be,
Literally replacing their actual organic person voice with an AI version of their voice.
Yes. Can they...
I mean, they can legally do that because they own the character. They own technically the voice and everything.
Right.
But at the same time, if the person finds that incredibly offensive, they could try to take it to court.
I mean, would they lose though? Because they're not using their voice. It's not their recordings.
Yeah, but you can technically take it to court because it's like, if you find it an attack against your character and you lost your job over it, especially if you didn't agree to this, then technically you can take it to court, but you're not going to win a court battle with Nintendo.
That's like working in a factory and they replace you with a robot. It's the same situation.
You get fucked, I guess. That wouldn't surprise me either, Cypher, honestly. It's just, I don't know, buddy. You know, I feel like AI is a very good tool for learning. I feel like it's an interesting tool for cons, and eventually exactly what me and Chris are talking about. Maybe it's already even happening. It's gonna be happening. And honestly, I wouldn't put it past Nintendo to do something like that based on their track record of other scum shit they've already done.
Would they have to pay him royalties though?
I mean, he's going to be paid royalties. Yes.
No. Like if they used AI to duplicate for the new game.
Well, if you think about it, if they use all of his previous voice lines for training a new AI, they used his voice to train the AI. But I feel like in some way depending on what copyrights or any sort of like rights that he owns, they're gonna have they're gonna have to pay him for it. And if not, then it's just an inside, handshook agreement. Which fountain depicts a Pokemon that Gwen's Chandelure would struggle with, I wonder.
The water one. Wait, no.
Bloette? I don't know. That's a fairy type. Oh, I don't fucking know. I thought it was water. I don't know these new Pokemon, man. Do that. Like I don't know these Pokemon. I don't fucking know.
It's also a fairy type.
They should be paid royalties for using their voice, regardless if it's AI or not. I feel like if it's not illegal, it's gonna be fought tooth and nail in court. Yeah, Cypher. Like that's the point that I was trying to make. I feel like if the person signs off on it, they signed off on it. They agreed to it, and if they try to sue afterwards, they've already lost their court battle. But if they didn't sign off on it and they basically got fired or let go, and then they use that person's voice to train the AI in their likeness, I'm sorry, but you'd have to be a complete fool to not sue for that. Because I mean, if you find it a defamation of your person, then yes, you have a case. But here's the thing also, and I'm not a lawyer, I don't know all this stuff, I don't know all the logistics and that kind of thing, but good luck fighting against Nintendo lawyers or a big company's lawyers, because even though you have a legitimate case, you're probably going to lose.
I know how they would win too. We'll pay you royalties for recording for AI, for training the AI.
That I could see, like an agreement to train the AI using your voice.
And
but
if you don't agree, well then, oh, sorry.
But the thing is, they've already got pretty much everything that Charles Martinet was going to say for Mario. So there's probably nothing that they could really get out of him at that point. Yeah, dude, it's one of those things. It's not about just one voice actor or actress or anything. At some given point, that entire conversation is gonna be on the table, and it's gonna be in court, and we're gonna start hearing about it, and it's gonna happen more and more. Dude, I have heard some trained voice AIs, and they're so convincing that you almost can't even tell that they're not even human. Like, you seriously almost can't tell. It's
goes pad so fast, that ability.
Well, I mean, am I wrong for thinking that in most cases it's gonna be used maliciously? Am I wrong to think that? Like in a perfect world, it sounds like a good training tool to kind of help with development, to maybe help train the voice actor themselves that's doing the voice, to keep their voice consistent. Maybe like to give them even like a little bit of a break or anything like that. I don't know. Maybe in like the perfect world, it's once again used as like a bit of a harmless tool to kind of just help, aid the development. But in reality, I just feel like in general, it's just gonna be viewed as this very malicious thing, just taking yet another person's job. Believe me. Okay, listen, I'm in development. Like, I'm in the middle of like video game development, and I've actually worked in AAA before, and I've also worked with indie side and all that kind of stuff, and I've seen the inner workings of a little bit of the inner workings of AI, and I can confirm without naming companies that yes, they to some form in between indie and AAA, they use AI. They do use it. They absolutely do. Like, it's all over material work, not shader, but texture work, It's all over generation of models. I mean, it's starting to be used in my field, which is like audio engineering and sound design. It's starting to be used on that. But for voice acting, there's now becoming voice AI recognition models that can be trained using samples of someone's voice that you want it to sample from. Like I've heard AI sampled Mega Man Trigger from Legends, and then like making him say other things that are not in the game. Like I forget who it was in the community that had that model, or trained model or whatever. But yeah, they had it kind of sounding like Mega Man Trigger from Legends, and I was like, oh shit, that's a real thing. That's kind of wild. Where's the AI to do my housework, yard work, etc., so I can focus on my hobbies more? Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, you have, okay, I'm not like trying to say, oh, there is that, but I have seen something quite interesting. I have actually seen smart home things. Like there are now like the smart home Roombas that can do that kind of stuff. There's like the smart home meal prep guide AIs that kind of like also help you with that kind of stuff. There's like the ones that can help you take your medications and what kind of dosage, because you can just write all your prescription data into them. There's some stuff for like smart homes that do that, but something like actual yard work and like legitimate homework for like building and shit, no. That would be an awesome focus, because I'll admit this, because I've worked in this field a bit. Construction's fucking dangerous, and housework and all that kind of stuff, especially if you need like a helping hand and you're kind of a solo worker, AI would be amazing to help you do that. Imagine if you have like crawl space work underneath your house where you can have like a very good, even professionally trained AI to go underneath your house and help, maybe like do insulation work, or to do like pipe wrap, like your water pipe wrappings and stuff. Like not everybody can get underneath there, because some of those jobs are very tight and small. Or like you can do like duct work in like the attic and shit. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff, really awesome things that I think AI would be honestly kind of wonderful for, not used maliciously, and would be great. But also at the same time, you're still technically stepping on some people's toes. Like imagine if everybody had an AI who could always do their homework and yard work. That would put landscaping businesses out of business. It would put home builders out of business, and it would just absolutely destroy the market for basically calling in handyman or whatever. However, it would be super helpful and probably pretty damn, cost effective, because you gotta realize calling those people in to do building work, do yard work, to do maintenance, all that stuff it's expensive. I could actually see like apartment complexes and motels and hotels and stuff like that using it for sure. I could see them for sure using it. But no matter where you use AI, somewhere along the lines in the conversation is going to be, will my job be taken? Yeah. And it's not, fun fact also, in my opinion, it's not really AI. That's actually a mislabel. It's not really technically self-learning. Everything about the quote-unquote AI is taught to it through like an algorithm or something. It's not really intelligent.
Yeah, if it had self-learning, we'd be in trouble.
Yeah, it's not really intelligent. It's completely taught and programmed to learn those things. It can't do anything outside of its programming, so it's not technically actual intelligence. It's just a nice fancy word that gets put on it that makes it sound kind of enticing. It's all algorithmic based. At least most of it that I've seen.
I've seen reviews on actual AI though, and
some of that shit's kind of wild.
It goes bad every time.
Every actual artificial intelligence that's like self-learning, it always goes bad. Something horrible always happens.
Yeah, like they try to put an AI robot like they've been learning a lot over months, and then
Yeah.
they put it in the with the lion,
Scoot up a little bit.
and it froze in fear. It just kept saying scared, and it got bugged. And they
Yeah.
couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, so they had to decommission it.
Yeah.
Or is that the word? Or
Yeah, they had to basically like decommission it, like stop it, terminate it. We don't want Skynet to become a reality now. No, we don't. We there's a lot of things, buddy, that we don't want to become a reality, for sure. It's just one of those situations, man, where I feel like it could be such a cool thing for us to have as people, but it's not going to come out that way because you got to remember there's a lot of really stupid fucking people on this planet that are going to make sure that they ruin it for everybody. It'll become a big debate. But-
Google AI is funny though.
Huh?
Google AI is funny though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, or assistants.
Yeah.
So, or you ask it a question.
Yeah.
What was it that I asked it earlier? How much do you have to make an hour to live comfortably in this economy?
Oh, yeah, and they gave like the most broad spectrum answer possible.
$20 an hour to $33 an hour.
Like, okay, that's one hell of a margin, buddy.
I want to know where the one that's making 20 an hour is living comfortably.
Yeah, I would like to know where the $20 an hour person is living
Well, I guess if you're
that could live comfortably.
This is
You
for a
would have to
single
be
person.
living a minimalistic life.
I guess you could do that.
I mean, I've seen videos on YouTube like showing like how to live minimalistically and it make like not hardly even that much money and get by just fine. The thing is, I'm sorry, but people aren't gonna live like that and be actually happy forever. I mean, unless you just, that's just your thing. Like, I'll admit, I'm not completely efficient. No way in hell. If I was completely efficient, shit, every other light in my house and every other device of power being taken right now out of this house other than this room would be off. I mean, granted, I'm not running any TVs or any crazy lights or anything, but that would be using an efficient amount of electricity for my house right now while we're streaming. But we're people, we're not perfect.
Ice beam.
Ha! Oh, really, Cypher? My favorite thing is asking ChatGPT if there is a seahorse emoji and watch it freak out. I don't think there is a seahorse emoji, right? Not that I know of. I wouldn't know though. I don't really emoji personally. I just type my text, or only like emotes that I use is in like Discord or something. That's pretty funny though. It just freaks the hell out. I've asked it really hard questions about game development stuff that I've been working on, and it just completely fabricate just like entire like paragraphs of shit that doesn't exist. Like within like whatever engine I'm working in. Like it'll fabricate something. And it's like, wow, I wonder where it got any of this information to like put this out there. It's kind of nuts. Like what do they call that when the AI basically like makes shit up? Like I heard it called a term, but I forget what that term actually is. It's confidently wrong with what it tells you, which it's funny but scary at the same time. Yeah, it will tell you whatever it tells you with like absolute like confidence. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts like within it. No second guessing itself, whatever. But because dude, I've asked it questions about things I'm developing in like Unreal Engine or something like that, right? Just kind of learning shit, you know? And then it will tell me how to do the thing I'm trying to do, but it will explain it to me and say like there's certain nodes and certain visual scripting code that I can connect to each piece or whatever, and I'll go to look up those nodes, and dude, those nodes are like those like little bits of code just don't even exist within the fucking engine. And then I start looking up information about those nodes, and yeah, it's actually common that the AI will essentially fabricate information about certain video game creation aspects or steps or something like that, it'll just fabricate it because it'll say it in pure confidence, like, oh yeah, you know, you just click this and you go to this drop down, you click the bottom one that says this, and it's like, okay. And then it's when you get to that step, like none of that, that drop down doesn't even exist, or that option doesn't exist. It's told me some pretty funny rabbit hole answers before. It's gave me some pretty funny shit. Also fun. Shout outs to being in a different area that's not the above city for once, with a different kind like look on the mini map.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hear you out, game. We're in
Thank you.
We're in a heckin' sewer, boys. Welcome to the sewer.
You're mine.
Maybe we'll find Mega Man 64 down here. I've asked it to make a Mega Man Legends World Record History timeline, and it said Alien was a Japanese runner, and Blue was a dedicated Mega Man 64 runner. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. That sounds about right. Budlian is a Japanese runner, and Blue only runs 64. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. God dang. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Dude, I remember asking ChatGPT who Caleb was, like Caleb Heart 42, and it told me that he was a professional Phasmophobia streamer, primarily known for playing horror games and Phasmophobia. I don't think he's ever once streamed Phasmophobia and or horror games of that genre. What in the fucking hell?
Got to say one.
What?
Blue Metal is a Mario 64 runner.
Mario 64 runner? No, it says MM64, so Mega Man 64. He's a Mario 64 runner. What?
I'm making it like just out there.
Yeah, just make it extra out there. It's just gonna say Blue Metal is a fucking hot tub streamer that primarily plays Mega Man 64.
What is it, the OnlyFans? He only streams to
He only streams to OnlyFans? You can stream to OnlyFans? I don't know how this... Okay, I wouldn't have a clue. Oh my god. Never mind, the Chrissy lore is digging deep. According to Chrissy, Blue only streams Mega Man 64 to his OnlyFans.
No, Mario.
No, he streams Mario 64 to his OnlyFans. What the fuck? At least make it Banjo-Kazooie, something that he'd actually play on, or, you know, consider speedrunning. Goodness.
Okay, what would be something far-fetched for you?
Huh?
Let's see.
For me?
Oh, I got
I'm
one.
scared. Please stop.
Z93 is an Animal Crossing speedrunner.
I'm an Animal How do you speedrun Animal Crossing?
Exactly.
Dude, I would be so scared to ask ChatGPT anything about anything that I've ever done on the internet. EZ93 is an Animal Crossing speedrunner. Okay, continue.
Oh, he holds the world record.
A world record of what? Animal Crossing?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
He streams daily.
Chrissy GPT right here, boys.
While occasionally streaming Fortnite.
Okay. You lost me at Fortnite. No.
And then sometimes plays Minecraft.
I mean, no. Don't play Minecraft. I have played Minecraft. I've never played Fortnite though. Which area do you want to check? Keyhole, lock body, the hinges.
They're asking this.
Check for gaps. What the fuck is this mission? Check the locked body. Okay. There's only a tiny gap at the bottom of the floor. keyhole.
What do you want to check now?
I want to check the
Are we gonna go
keyhole.
through all of this?
It's shaped like a keyhole.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Check the lock body. Yeah, looks like it's made out of metal. Like a metal alloy. I don't notice a fucking thing wrong. You DM'd me what AI said about Blue and Bud. Oh,
no.
God. Oh, okay. Hold on, Cypher. I gotta read
Okay.
this.
I want to hear it first before I go to this stupid.
I gotta read this. Okay. The community erupts. Forums light up with "How did he do that?" Blue Metal watching from California dives in. A Mega Man 64 co-op runner. That's the N64 port of Legends. He brings fresh eyes. By November 2019, he ties Alien's IGT at 42:41 real time, around 43 minutes. But it's the spark. Over the next 2 years, Blue Metal iterates relentlessly. Oh my god. It refines the Feldinot scam. The fucking Feldinot skip. A ridiculous wall jump sequence that glitches the camera, allowing a straight line dash through the Dreadnought's hull, saving 10 seconds. He uncovers Buster Part synergies, equipping the Power Buster early via a hidden refractor dupe, boosting DPS by 20% against Juno's shield. What is this dreaming shit that it's doing? But 4430 wouldn't last. Enter Alien, a Japanese runner with a knack for precision. In March 2016, dude, in March of 2016, before he even knew like fucking any of us, I don't know. He lurks in the shadows, holding an untimed PB of 44 minutes. Then silence until May 18th of 2020. Alien unleashes a 4237, a massive 2-minute drop. The secret. A devastating combo of glitches uncovered in the late 2010s. First, the Lake June boss skip. By jet skating at max speed into a specific wall during the water stage, Mega Man clips out of bounds, bypassing the entire avian enemy swarm and teleporting 30 seconds ahead. Okay, I read it backwards. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I read it backwards. It was like the left one and then the right one. I thought it was like, whatever. That is the most dreaming shit that I have ever fucking read in my goddamn existence. Also, Cypher, you're not even my friend on Discord. Get fucking friend requested, nerd. Oh my god. Dude, what in the fucking hell? Okay, I gotta reread the bottom part of that second one. He refines the Feldinot skip. The Feldinot skip. Dude, Feldy is such a fast fight that... Okay, a ridiculous wall jump sequence that glitches the camera, allowing a straight line dash through the Dreadnought's hull, saving 10 seconds. What in the fucking hell? Dude, Cypher, listen. You gotta send this to Blue, man. You gotta send this to Blue. He would fucking laugh his ass off. Give him a little bit of context. But yeah, that's like if I went to sleep and had a crazy wild speedrunning dream of Mega Man 64 or Legends, and like all of a sudden there's like new skips and like Alien's Japanese. Like dude, fucking Bud Japanese speedrunner Alien. Oh my fucking god. Oh, you've seen it, Blue? Dude, I just now seen it and my mind is fucking blown. I am like dumbfounded of how absolutely, where did it get a crazy wall jump sequence that breaks the camera Like, what? Okay, and like refractor duping. I'm lost. That was amazing. I think my favorite part though is that alien's Japanese. That's the lore that we all needed. He's a Japanese alien. That's so good. That is absolutely amazing. Cypher, thank you for sending that to me. I'd never read that one before. That was so good. I remember Alien's first thing he ever did was like, he like first started showing up like after I had Record on PlayStation.
He's gonna punch it.
He's gonna punch the fucking...
He's gonna punch the log.
I'm gonna punch it.
Why you...
What is he, Knuckles?
Why didn't
Koji
you
kind of
just...
reminds me of Knuckles.
Why didn't you just start with that?
Jeez. I'm guessing everybody at this point has seen that little chat GPT excursion in the Legends Discord, so that's good. I must have just missed it. Either that or I read it like somewhere in there before and forgot, but no, actually no, I've never read that. I would have remembered it. I would have straight up remembered that bullshit. I wish I would have actually saved the one about, oh, actually, yes, it's buried in hell in our LPI server, but I did post the one about how fucking Caleb Hart 42 is a Phasmophobia streamer that's primarily known for horror games. That one was something else. It went on too, like it read like more shit as well that was like completely off the fucking cuff, but after that happened, I actually deleted Chat GPT from my phone because I was like, okay, this is gonna give me like extra autism. My reality as I knew it just completely disappears. It's pretty funny. Miri. What are you yelling about over here? Oh, you just catch that dude on the drive-by? Yep.
Yeah.
Squirrel.
You know?
Using Icy Wind. Oh, shit. So where in the hell are you going?
I'm trying to figure out how to get to this guy. This way?
No, I thought that was a wall. Go left.
I mean...
Bang a right.
This looks like the beginning of the area.
Yeah, I had to bang a left again. Wrong way.
I'm just looking for Pokemon. Yeah, see where they're at. They look down here.
Alright.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
You already have a Sprout.
Okay, I do.
Yeah, you have two of them.
Why not?
I'm gonna make him fuck! Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, it was the chandelier being a freaking household furniture. I mean, there's a refrigerator Pokemon.
Is there really?
There's ice cream cones.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, there's like...
Someone was hungry.
Somebody just didn't give a shit. Dude, I can't believe
I'm
it.
telling you, they're locked in like the Nintendo basement, just starving to death. They're just forced labor.
And now the reason why the Pokemon sounds are like updated and newer and like some of the Pokemon are starting to look extra weird is because they're all just AI generated. Huh? Deep lore, Nintendo?
There's a guy that draws Pokemon. He does better than...
Dude, at this point, I'm not putting anything past Nintendo. Like the games that the fucking Pokemon games, as much as I was an absolute massive fan of Pokemon, these newer games like this, I mean, Arceus was a lot of fun. Scarlet and Violet was a pile. Coming from somebody, we literally 100%ed it, including all the DLCs.
DLCs are better. Continue to say it.
It's because they switched the creature designers and the character designers. What? So what? They just played like musical chairs and swapped where each person was sitting? What? Why in the hell would you do that for? Oh, to make new ideas come to life, doing something a little out of their usual. Check those boxes.
There we go.
Yo, what's up, Bork Nugget? How you doing, buddy? We're just in here chilling and talking about everything. A little bit of everything.
He's gonna punch the wall.
My answer to everything is to channel
it.
my inner Knuckles the Hedgehog. Tired but vibing. Nice. Yeah, it is getting a little late here. It's already a little after 2 a.m. here for us. Getting a bit tired. Oh, my hand went straight to the wall. You mean I can't Knuckles the echidna of this wall? I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man, this guy's Knuckles.
What if she ran his face into the wall? Just
She's like, heck it, I'm just gonna go right through it. Don't care. Huh. How do you like this game, Bork, by the way? I forgot to ask. I know we having all kinds of, like, mixed opinions about this game, but yeah. Yo, what up, Republic? Buddy, you ready for that Lethal Company tomorrow night? I got Cypher in on it. You love it so far? That's good. That's good. I'm glad that some people actually very much enjoyed the new Pokemon game. They definitely tried something a bit different with this one. Oh shit. Republic, the Backdoor Boys reunited. Yes. Chrissy, I don't know. Are you going to Backdoor Boys with us tomorrow night in Lethal Company? Or are you going front door? What were the front door people called? Or were they those just like the normies? We're the Backdoor Boys though in Lethal Company.
I like to get zapped in.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna inverse teleport.
Throw
Hell
me
yeah.
into the worst situation.
Front door friends. The front door friends and the back door boys. Dude, Republic, yes, I agree.
What about
Cypher,
the people that are teleported in?
I don't know. Front door friends. Justin, JMC, 4789 Chadwick, a veteran Mega Man runner, drops the first serious single segment run at 53 minutes and 41 seconds. It's not flashy, lots of backtracking through the Salcata Ruins. The Salcata Ruins? Oh shit. Grinding for refractors and straightforward showdown with the final boss, Juno. I didn't know Salcata was in Legends 1, man. But JMC lays the foundation. He optimizes his any route early, grabbing key upgrades like the wide gun. Oh, the wide gun early to clear mobs faster. Listen, I don't know what kind of chat GPT shit model you got going on, Cypher, on your phone or whatever that's from, but it's on drugs. It is on drugs. Lots of high quality drugs. The Telly team, like the Teletubby team. That's what the teleport team's called, the Telly team. Dude, that chat GPT Cyphers, yeah, it's on drugs. Because that is not how a Mega Man Legends speedrun goes. Salcata is not in Legends 1. The wide gun. Dude, I need the wide gun. That sounds like a good gun, the wide gun. This chick looks like her freaking Pokemon. Sticking true to the theme here. Oh man. I can agree. Yeah, man, I agree too. We got the backdoor boys, front door friends, and the telly team. Telly team.
The Teletubby team?
No, just the telly team.
Like Teletubbies.
Yes, the telly team.
Oh,
I'm forever
no.
gonna be backdoor boys, okay? I'm backdoor boys. I don't know who else is gonna do backdoor boys, but I'm doing backdoor boys. That's where we're gonna go. That sounds wrong as hell, and I'm saying it that way, but that's the whole joke, is saying backdoor boys. I found the section that mentions me. Oh God, please post it. It's gonna be the dumbest shit ever. Fuck me, post it. Then in 2015, a new face emerges. Easy. His 5629 isn't faster, but it's a sign the community's growing. By 2016, the floodgates open. Easy returns with a 4615, over 7 minutes off JMC's mark. How? A riskier early game strat, skipping optimal subquest, but hugging walls to clip through minor barriers, saving traversal time. He follows it up weeks later with a 45-45. That's actually true. Using frame perfect jumps. Okay, that's not true. To manipulate enemy spawns and avoid random encounters. Okay, the 5629 I think is true. And the 45-45. I know for a fact the 45-45 was true. Because that was my, that's when I was actually going after, I think it was LCC's time. I think that's when I was going for that one. And then I just completely blew over the rest of 45 and got like a mid 44.
For alligator, learned hydro pump.
We pumping. When are we going to make t-shirts? Dude, Republic, if we actually, all of us actually like somewhat regularly played Lethal Company, and we had like team shirts made, I would legitimately have a freaking shirt that says backdoor boys. Okay, I can't say it straight. Backdoor boys. Oh my god, I would wear that shirt on stream. Backdoor boys. We'd have the front door friends and the oh my god, and the telly team. The leaderboard explodes. JMC, not one to sit idle, grinds back in 2018 with a 4430 tightening boss DPS with custom buster loads. Buster loads? Oh god. And a newfound trick, overcharging the machine gun arm to stagger foes faster. Yeah. Overcharging your machine gun arm. God, backdoor boys as a t-shirt would go so hard. Could you imagine walking around in public with a shirt that says backdoor boys? I have a feeling that would go very wrong. In a way that's so right. Fuck. Cypher, are you going for the front door friends or the back door boys? Which one are you going for, man? Yeah, I'd wear it to a family gathering once. You know, to be fair, I'm that guy, so would I. It's like a total joke. Listen, I'm married, I don't give a shit. I can wear dumb as shit I want. Yo, Bork, have you ever played Lethal Company? Oh, it's a mess when we play it with the fellas. We got a couple quality of life mods just to kind of clean things up a bit in the game, but nothing really game altering. Not too much. Backdoor boys shirts, hell yeah. New slogan. Bork, if you want to watch tomorrow night, buddy, yeah, we'll be here playing Lethal Company. We got a couple of our buddies getting together. We played a game called The Headliners last night, and if you want to watch that VOD and get some good laughs, that VOD is on my Twitch channel. But I actually also stream on YouTube, so the archive's forever gonna be there. Oh my god. Lethal Company tomorrow night's gonna be pretty good. We got Cypher there in the chat. Republic's gonna be there. Our buddy Blue Metal's gonna be there. JMC's gonna be there. My wife Chris is gonna be there. We might have Short Circuit might be there. I'd say potentially he'll probably be there. Silver, I don't know if he'll get to show up. I'd like to see if Verm would want to play, or Airlian, or Dude Nice, or Tyler, or any of them fellas. The Backdoor Boys sounds fun, but the Front Door Friends seems too wholesome. Okay, listen, Cypher, you're gonna cover the front. We're talking like we're flanking the facility. You're going to go in the front. We're gonna go in the back.
And I'll go in the middle?
You're just gonna inverse teleport directly in the middle. Right off the ledge, just like it always does. No, you don't forget, if you tap 3 on the keyboard, you can hold your middle finger up with the remotes to teleport out. Yeah, JMC is like the best ship guy because he knows he knew the controls for like the doors. You know, like you can open like the security doors. He was getting good at that and shutting off the turrets. Yeah, the turrets. You gonna join the Discord? Oh hell yeah, man! My Discord's full of a bunch of just stupid memes. We're a bunch of dummies.
Oh my gosh, we're Mad Dog and the big guy.
Yeah, I post up my stream notifications in there. I stream quite often actually nowadays. So if you want to just come in and hang out with us, buddy, I'd appreciate to have you there. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Big Mad Dogging.
Mad Dog.
Why they always?
I don't know how much he can Mad Dog with how big he is, though. He's like this.
He's like literally looking at the floor, like looking at you, like okay.
Hello, little girl.
Hello, little girl. I'm gonna fight you now with my Pokemon. We're gonna have legal dog fighting. Fuck yeah, dude. That's a badass gift, by the way, Mork. That's so cool. Got the freaking cool bus just taking off, man. Look at those back wheels on that bus. They're like sick boys. That's awesome. Oh my god, what's wrong with her face? Your all-time favorite gift is that one. Buddy, that's a little bit cursed. A little bit. Well, I would have Chrissy here look at it, but she's in the middle of a very serious fight with Mr. Tall Man. Oh, he's got him a champ.
Yeah.
Chaos Gremlin at heart. Fuck yeah. Dude, honestly, I mean, it takes a little bit of that to have a good chat going. Cypher, if I made a front door friend shirt, would you wear it? I'm asking seriously because I would legitimately go to like Teespring or something like that and just get like a bunch of Lethal Company shirts made, send them to everybody. You have your like little employment tag on like your shirt up here, the tagline. Wear it with zero contact. You have front door friends, you have the back door boys, and then you got the telly thing. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time tomorrow night. I already have a feeling it's gonna be like the dumbest shit ever. We play a bunch of those games. We've also played Repo too. Got another idea? All right.
D.
Frank D. Damn, still a loser.
Still zero. Still failure.
Front door friends on the back of the shirt and backdoor boys on the front. So respect in the front. So you're not doing like business in the front, party in the back. You're doing like, oh my god, party in the front, business in the back. Oh, I get it. Oh, dude, I'm a little stupid, but I caught on. Business in the back. All right, you got a deal. You got a deal. Oh. The Telly team, I think they're gonna get a hat. I think they're gonna end up getting a hat. You guys get a hat. You want a shirt instead?
I want like, you know, what was it? Front door friends.
Yeah, front door friends.
Front door friends. Backdoor boys, and then we're just gonna have it on the sleeve right in the middle.
Bork here was saying do like the backdoor boys in the front.
What?
And do the front door friends in the back. That way it's like...
That means we're still in the middle though, right?
Yeah, you guys are on a sleeve.
We're on the sleeve.
Yeah, you guys get a sleeve.
Ours should be just like a little stick figure going...
Yeah.
just falling.
Oh my god. You want an apron for cooking with it on there? Oh shit. Dude, imagine owning... No. Own a restaurant called that.
What?
on the doors, depending on which side you come in from, you have like the front door friends, the back door boys. And oh my god. And everybody has to wear the aprons.
Just
Would I wear it?
3 different
Would Chat
bathrooms.
GPT confidently write blatant false information about Mega Man Legends speedrunning? Yes. Yes, it would. So I guess that's the answer. The answer is yes. Pun mugs and stuff at Goodwill. Dude, that shit's so funny. I see some good ones on there sometimes. Speaking of Goodwill, Bork, you just reminded me of something. Christy, we actually should probably look through those clothes we have in that one bag and probably do like a little bit of a Goodwill run.
Yeah.
We probably should do that. Take
I'll
them
do
and
that.
donate them. Yeah, and Lethal Company tomorrow night, by the way. Bork, we're probably going to end up starting quite a bit earlier than this. We'll probably start at like, I don't know what your time zone is, but I'm Eastern in the United States. So my time, we're probably going to get started like around like 10:30-ish, something like that. And we'll probably be on for like 4 or 5 hours. Probably something like that. Yeah. Depending on how the boys feel. I'm multitasking. I can't ignore, listen, and forget all at the same time. I can too, actually. It's a great talent to have. It's the ADHD mug. I respect that. That's pretty good. Probably do the same with your old ass clothes. I have a ton I don't wear anymore. That's my thing, Cypher. Dude, I have so many clothes that are either like from high school or they're not in like bad shape. Like I'm not gonna donate garbage. You know, I'm not gonna do that because somebody might legitimately need some clothes. But I got pants that are too short or just too small. Just a bunch of stuff like that. Hoodies. I think I got like 2 hoodies in there that I can't really wear well. I don't know. Got old and fat. I got old and thick. Just can't wear any of it anymore. And there's no use to keep it around. It's like you said, Cypher, I'm a shape. My shape is round. Yes. Very much round. And I get around being round. Oh yeah. Yeah. We'll get a front door friends and back door boys apron to Bork. That way you can wear it in the video. That'd be pretty good. That's pretty good. What kind of TikToks do you make, buddy? Like what's your general audience like over there? I'd buy one, dude. I'd listen, Bork. I'd buy one. I would buy one if Lethal Company had like actual merch and our lore was in there. Yeah, I'd buy one. A little bit of everything. You gotta have a good variety, man. That's like me over here, dude, on Twitch and on YouTube. I play whatever. Like I play whatever I want. Chrissy's playing this. Oh really? Hell yeah, dude. That's actually a pretty good start for a channel, or for, you know, like a page like that, then, to get 62,000 views on a video. Not everybody can actually pull something up like that off, though. You know, it takes a little bit of special something, a little sauce in that video to make it happen. Naveen over there just like being Naveen still. Yeah, dude, Borg, go ahead and post it, dude. It's fine. Go for it. Post it up. I'll check it out either later tonight or tomorrow in the morning. Request from the Rust Syndicate. Okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah, I'll have to check it out either here sooner in the morning. Chrissy, what the hell are we going to even have for food at all tonight for dinner? It's like almost 3 a.m. and it's like, oh boy.
Oh my, a lot more questions.
I actually do more casual game streams. I'm kind of pigeonholed myself into speedrunning. Not gonna lie, it's hard to stay motivated to do runs sometimes. Dude, Cypher, stream whatever the fuck you want. I've been kind of preaching that a little bit lately. You know, it's one of those things where like it's actually kind of badass to get known for something. Like, damn, I'm known for this thing. I stream this game and I get like a bunch of views and people come in and hang out. That can only go so far for so long until eventually the longevity and sustainability of that is gone. And you're not going to want to play that game anymore. So fuck it. You have one life. You like streaming. You like playing video games. Just play whatever the fuck you want. I mean, if you're gonna lose audience members over and people are gonna leave eventually, I mean, you're gonna rebuild anyway. And dude, not everybody's gonna leave. They're not gonna fucking leave. They're not gonna show up for a while, and then they're gonna miss your ass. They're gonna come back in. They're gonna be like, oh, Cypher's playing this game. I remember this game. Then they start talking to you about it, and then all of a sudden, your audience is back. Your audience is back. It's a temporary dip in numbers, and it's a number. Who really cares if you're not having fun? Especially if it's not even your job. Like, whatever. Go pick a game you want to play, throw it on, turn the stream on, and just hang out. You're gonna have a great time with it regardless. That's why I don't understand content locking yourself to something. Yeah. It's short but funny. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let me watch it on my phone. Let me actually pull it up on my phone here. That way I can, you know, see it and not interrupt the computer. Because Chrissy's playing from my capture card right now. I don't want to like interrupt her video. Let's see here, dude. What the shit? Is this Scarlet and Violet? This is Scarlet and Violet, isn't it? Fucking hell, dude. That's awesome. Oh, let me actually go back and watch it again. Let me actually like full screen. Yeah, it's the DLC. Yeah, we 100%ed Scarlet and Violet. including the DLCs. Oh my god. Oh, hold up. Getting an advertisement on there. Yeah, it's a Joltik. Yeah, I see that. Yes, you got a bunch of stuff on here, man. Hell yeah. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, just keep it up. You know, people will eventually find your content more and you'll get a following, and there you go. Cypher, if you were to actually stream something casual, let me pick your brain for a minute. What would you like to play? You got like a small list of games you wouldn't mind playing? I got like a laundry list. I got a laundry list of just way too many games that I need to play and probably stream the majority of them. You remix Pokemon game music? Oh, really? What generation is your favorite generation of Pokemon music in general? Play some Repo. Repo's not, it's not free on Steam, but I will say this, Bort, if you wait until Black Friday or Cyber Monday, yeah, probably Cyber Monday too, around that time, it would be pretty cheap. Because Repo's already actually pretty cheap. So yeah. I mean, I would assume it wouldn't be any more than like $8, $7, something like that. It'd be pretty cheap. Repo's fun though. Repo actually just had the monster update where they just put 10 new monsters in. They got a bunch of new loot they put out. They just did a patch today fixing a couple of balancing issues. Yeah, it should be pretty cheap though. They have the Steam sale going on again later this month. So if you were to pick it up, just wait it out. You know. Oh, Pokemon Unite. Oh yeah. I remember hearing about that game. That's actually one that I've never played. I did see it though. I actually seen quite a few people playing it at one point. That's one that I've actually never played. Video games are expensive. I'll put it that way. Paid video games and today's modern market of playing and paying for video games is just. I mean, you got what, like $70 and $80 video games these days, so like a fucking small loan. Yeah, it's too much. We also play some other games too that are on like an opposite sort of genre as well, Bork. We play some stuff like Phasmophobia. We do some Demonologist and stuff like that as well, which is pretty good. We actually speedrun the one known as Demonologist, and we have the record in every category. A bunch of our community over here, we're a bunch of speedrunners. Like all of us are like a bunch of speedrunners. Also, Chrissy, it's almost 3 a.m. we should probably get going and figure out our food situation and probably go to bed soon. Mm-hmm. Battling the North Wind. All right. Hell yeah. Yeah, we gotta figure out our food situation and stuff and probably get on to bed here soon. We streamed for almost 5 hours. That's not bad. Had a lot of cool people show up. Good conversation. Made a shitload of progress in this game tonight, actually. Yeah, it's almost 3 a.m. for you. Yeah, fair enough, man. Yeah, we're on the same coastal biome, I guess. Over here on the eastern side. Tackle some of your backlog as well, yeah. Like to replay some games from childhood, but I think it would be cool to stream some music stuff. Dude, let's not let Cypher, I'm hearing you out. I'm hearing you out. You got those blue Audio Technica headphones. Of course you need to do some music stuff. Then I'd be there for it, for sure, man. Absolutely. Even if I don't chat in the chat sometimes, I'm at least lurking and hanging out. You're in Pennsylvania? Nice, man. I'm in a state that nobody fucking knows about. I mean, we're in Indiana. That's a state that nobody knows about. Don't worry about it. We're on the very edge of not being Eastern Standard Time, but we're still in the Eastern. Headphones and an SM57. You mean like this microphone that Chrissy's using? This literal microphone right here? Yeah, she's using a 57. I got another 57 right there. Chrissy, can you do me a favor? Could you grab me that mic? Beep, 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 beep. Watch out. There it is, Cypher. I got a fuckload of these. Hey man, I do audio engineering. That's my job. Of course I got a bunch of these. People are like, but you gotta have 50 shotgun like this shit. I'm like, dude. This little dude right here is everything I've ever needed. Granted, some outside work is kind of rough with these because these are instrument microphones, but also fun fact, live doing vocals, I use this for like backup vocals or lead vocals when I'm doing some like freaking collective soul or whatever. Listen, this little dude right here will kick some ass. Kicks ass. I got like 14 of them, and they're like $100 a piece. Granted, I haven't bought many in many years. My main microphone right here, this is an SM7B. This is my main studio mic for just, yes. I love this mic. Although it has a lot of caveats, like having to use like a cloud lifter, gain booster, and that kind of stuff. So it is what it is. Got a Power Brand mic and cheap yet decent quality headphones. Dude, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You can have like a mediocre microphone, but with like decent compression and like a limiter, a couple small things that are in OBS, you can sound perfect. Doesn't take that much. You don't gotta have an overly expensive microphone. Like this thing right here, it's expensive as crap, but you don't really need this. That mic right there, if I had things all set up like this one, indistinguishable. It really is. I mean, this one here has some niceties to it, and I got my Boom Army arm, although it's a squeaky piece of shit, but... Oh, you posting? Oh, okay. Singing and playing the 12-string guitar. Damn, buddy, you're just multi-talented. I play music too. I'm also a guitarist. I'm a drummer. I'm a pianist. I actually have a piano right here next to me for work and whatnot. Vocals, backup vocals. I can play bass guitar. Yeah. Yeah. I have a 12-string guitar. Mine's an Ovation. An Ovation Celebrity. You street perform? Oh, dude, that's badass. That's actually kind of badass. You can do some like busking. That's cool. But yeah, Cypher, I have a shotgun microphone, like a Rode shotgun mic for when I'm doing like really, you know, careful Foley artist kind of stuff. But you gotta love the 57. Gotta love the 57. And then my main audio interface that I use, yes, you can use the Focusrite Solo or the 2i2 or the 4i4. I have an 18i8 because I am a nutcase and I love this thing. It's a chunk. Use FL Studio for stuff. I use FL Studio for work. I have been a professional audio engineer for 2 AAA video games and a bunch of indie development stuff. It's a lot of fun. From Amazon, dude, you can literally just get mid-grade stuff on Amazon, and if you just have a little bit of knowledge, it is what it is. But yeah, I've used FL Studio thanks to my buddy Short Circuit for about 5 years. Before that, I was an Adobe Audition person, and then which for like many years. And then after that, before that, I was a Mixcraft user, which that program was really jank, but it was pretty good. It was jank good. Taught yourself to draw some realistic Pokemon too? Oh, that's something kind of nuts. I've never been good at drawing. Like, not at all. I cannot draw for shit. You like Reaper? Yes, for a bunch of people that I work with, they use Reaper or Ableton or Avid Pro or something like that. But yeah, Reaper's pretty good. I don't know. I just got turned on to FL Studio and I was like, yeah, this is good. I like this. It's got a nice interface. Very quick and easy to use. Got good MIDI controls and stuff you need to use something like that. And yes, I have all the freaking inputs. And the piano here, this big ass piano that you guys can't see, it's a big boy. This thing has all the octaves on it. I got the sustain pedal and everything for it. I originally bought it for her. And it's still here and it ain't going nowhere. I don't care how much money this thing is. I'm not selling it. Cypher, I mean, if you ever want to learn some basic FL Studio stuff just to get started, man, I mean, they got the lifetime updates. I have the all plugins edition because I just absolutely, I needed everything. Yeah, if you ever get FL Studio and want to learn, dude, I'll hook you up. I can teach you anything you need to know. I know that program pretty much in and out. Pretty good. Dude, Agron's a badass Pokemon, by the way. Yeah, you see, I can't draw like that. I never got like the shading down and all that stuff. I just can't. Look at that, it's nifty as hell. My wife can draw. Like, she can draw, but I can't do anything like that. I can 3D model. I can actually do 3D modeling. That's actually one of the things that I've picked up over the years. You freehand everything. Usually turns out best that way, honestly. You get your own personality into it, your own kind of proportional sizes and whatnot, kind of make it your own style instead of like absolutely just grid lining everything. It's good to practice like that every once in a while, but I don't know. I feel like kind of freehanding is takes a lot of talent. Or all individual ones, yeah, I can see that. That's super cool. That's super cool. I bet that took a long time to finish drawing too. Dude, Cypher to me, I mean, I grew up in a musical family that what we basically did was play music. My dad was a musician. All my brothers are musicians. My nephew's a musician. I've been playing guitar, and like especially guitar, since I was 6 years old, and I'm 32. So yeah, I mean, I've been playing guitar for a long time. I know music theory. I know a lot of my modes. A lot of scales, but most of it can only take you so far. You gotta have your own original personality in the music. If not, who are you? 20 layers. Each layer had hundreds. I bet. You taught yourself guitar to propose to your fiance? You know how I proposed to my fiance? My now wife? We were both dying sick of the stomach flu, and we were talking about raisins. There's a story behind the whole thing, but yeah, long story short, we were dying sick of the stomach flu. I think she mentioned to me that she liked raisins, and I'm like, oh, I like raisins too. I never met anybody that actually liked raisins. And then I remember just like, yeah, I proposed to her. It was funny. It was the worst time to basically like propose, but it was awesome at the same time. She said yes. Learn some Elvis. Can't help falling in love. Oh shit, that's mine, Chrissy's jam. Love that song. Unless you're referring to another song called that, because you know how that can happen sometimes. Where there's a same title, different song, different band. I loved hearing that song, by the way, when Patrick Wilson sung it in Conjuring 2. One of my favorite movies. Elvis is correct. Hell yeah. Yeah, I have like a best of Elvis here, then I have like the Elvis Christmas finals. Yeah. I actually, fun fact, Cypher didn't do band in school. I was going to, but my mom wouldn't pay for any of the instrumentation that I needed. And I would have, yes, been percussion. And why, yes, I am also a crazy ass Dream Theater fan. Don't get to talk to me about Dream Theater now. Don't do it. My dad was a banjo player. God, that dude. I don't know. My oldest brother, learned banjo from him, and he was a hell of a banjo player, but my dad was an absolute just genius on the frickin' banjo. Bit of mandolin and ukulele. That's super cool. I can play mandolin. Yeah, I can play some mandolin. Chrissy here, she used to play violin. Yeah, she used to play violin.
Not too much.
You played it though. You knew some chords and you knew how to strum it, and I didn't. I did not. Also, I would stop right here. 302. As unfortunate as it is, folks. Me and Chrissy have to get to bed. We gotta go eat first. And probably watch a little bit of One Piece or something like that. And then, yeah, go to bed. Tomorrow night, fellas, listen, we got Lethal Company. It's gonna be badass. It's gonna be the best thing you've ever seen in your life. I suck. Everybody's gonna carry me, and it's gonna be awesome. My older brother and I were the only musical people in our family. Yeah, I mean, I feel like what matters is just your inspirations, your motivation, your discipline, that kind of thing. I feel like that matters probably more than anything, because just because it's not in your genes or whatever, your genes don't make your muscles move. You still got to practice. That doesn't do anything. It might make you more musically inclined to have it in your genes, but that's about it. Really about it. Anyway, guys, catch you guys tomorrow night for some Lethal Company. Peace out.
Bye.
Bye-bye.